Okay. Hello, everybody. In a bit of a different spot because I was recording stuff. Also, my mic is actually louder than normal because I had to adjust the settings for a YouTube video that I actually recorded and edited. Oh my god. It's a miracle. I'll discuss all that in a moment. But, you guys are going to let me know how the balance is now. Obviously, my mic will be louder than usual, but let me know if I need to turn the game up. I guess we'll know. I know a lot of y'all will prefer it, but you know my usual balance preferences. Yeah, hey everybody. Chat, are you ready to Digimon? I don't know them. Never watched Digimon. I don't know the sayings. What they say. I have a Digimon sponsorship. I don't know when I'll switch over. I should probably tell them. How was that? Okay. Yeah, I already told them I'd be late. I was having some stomach issues. But yeah, in a bit we'll swap over to Digimon segment. I don't know. It was supposed to be at 11:30. It's 2 a.m. My stomach did Peeve stomach things. Feels much better now, but yeah. So I like beat 'em up games. I like to say I do, but then anytime I play them, I get really bored really quickly. I think they're cool, but usually they're like cool for 5 minutes and then I get bored. Absolem? I have heard of that. I saw some people were like sponsored to play it. I haven't gotten any kind of offer for that. I don't know anything about it. I haven't watched it, but I've heard good things. Yeah, you know what I almost did instead of Elden Ring? I almost went live with just Ultima Online private server idea discussion. That's how close I was. Almost. I was like, you know what? Maybe I just do this. Then I was like, I'm switching over into a sponsored segment later. I probably don't want to have like the most like, okay, oh yeah, sponsored stream in a bit. All right, I'll make sure to go live with the most boring thing I can think of for my viewers. Yeah, let me not even play Ultima Online. Let me just theory craft Ultima Online. That'll bring them in. Yeah, chat, I think I finally figured it out. I think I figured out how to master YouTube. I've done it. I decided I would. That's why my mic sounds different. I had to fix the settings that the cats ruined at some point. But yeah, I decided I would just talk, just yap like I'm doing now about anything I want to talk about, Souls related or otherwise, and then put it over just invasion after invasion after invasion that I pulled from just my massive invasion backlog. And like I just mute the invasion, put the yapping on top of it, and then it has the effect of like Subway Surfers, you know? Saint writes, does Saint do that? I don't watch YouTube. Does Saint actually do that? Cause yeah, I made one of the videos and then like I was like, well, let me make sure everything looks good. And then I was just transfixed on it. Even though like it was my video I just made, I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, it works. Like flipping a ADHD switch. Like, yeah, turn it off, it works, it works. The kryptonite machine functions. Yeah, so I don't know. I already have it uploaded. I haven't released it because I need to make a thumbnail. Need to make a thumbnail and come up with a title, like a name for the series. A name for a series that isn't always Elden Ring talking, but it will likely be like Souls Invasions in the background, most if not all the time. I was thinking like Tarnished Yap. I don't know. Tarnished Tangents, if I want to go with like a... What's the word? Alliteration? I haven't decided. Oh, I could show it to you, though. You guys want to see? Tell me what you think. It's literally just like what I'm doing now, but over non-stop action. Tarnished talk? No, it will not be a TikTok. Let's see here. Okay, I have the video here. I'll put it on, but I'll like want to skip ahead to like a certain part. Hold on. All right, so it's that time of the decade where I get an idea for a new series. How long it lasts, nobody knows. I just want to talk. I just want to talk about Ultima for a moment. I just skipped forward right to Ultima Online. The discussion ends up being like Duskbloods, because I haven't talked about Duskbloods on my YouTube channel. I've talked about it on stream and I simulcasted it, but I haven't. I'm like the only person who hasn't made like an official Duskbloods reaction video or anything. So I had some stuff I wanted to discuss on it. My thoughts about like you know, the inevitable dumpster fire that will be like the latency. What maybe From will take from what they've learned with Night Rain and apply it to Duskbloods, and maybe we'll be better off in the long run, regardless of how they do. And then also my fear of like YouTube meta bleeding over and just making it to where even if the latency is okay, where everyone's just like, wow, every match is just people spamming the same fucking shit. This PvP in these games is just boring as fuck. You know? So that, and then I talked about Ultima Online and briefly, non-spoilery, my experiences in Expedition 33, stuff I'm looking forward to, etc. But there's one. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you this. I found this and I was like, damn, I forgot about this. Wait, is it this one? No. Yeah, this right here. Watch this shit. Just watch this shit. Watch how this goes down. Just watch this fight. It unfortunately ends in a loss, so it can't make it into the official YouTube super skill montage, but check this shit out. Whenever it first released, the 3D versions. I don't remember much. Also, while you're watching, try to absorb it like Subway Surfers, right? I know you all watch your TikToks with Subway Surfers on the side because it's the only way you can pay attention. And let me know how you think about the format. You know, if you think it'll work as a video. Much of two, like at all. And one, I remember, you know, I remember really liking them, but a few years ago I went back and I tried to beat one, and I played it on hard. It was just a miserable experience, and it really made clear to me how Team Ninja's like approach to difficulty is something I'm just not a fan of. Like I love Team Ninja, but their take on like how to make encounters more difficult, it's fucking infuriating. It's just, okay, to make this more difficult, we're going to make, you guys have heard all of this a million times, by the way. YouTube hasn't. This the most fucking obnoxious encounter these players have ever seen in a game. And that equals difficulty. And they're not wrong. It does equal difficulty. But it's not a fun difficulty. It's not an engaging difficulty. It's just fucking annoying. And the only like upside to it is getting past it. And then it's like, are you really patting yourself on the back because like now you don't have to be annoyed by this fucking obnoxious encounter? And then you walk into the next room and it happens all over again. Not to mention it was Sigma I was playing, and I had to do the Rachel missions. They're just fucking awful filler that was not in the original version I played. So fucking bad. Oh my god. I couldn't take it. I got I think pretty close to the end, and then I was like, I'm not enjoying this. Like I'm just done. I just wanted to show you guys. First of all, do you think that this is a good YouTube format? Literally just me yapping like I'm doing right now. Hell, I'm yapping over the yapping. And just stock invasion footage that I'm just sitting on, doing nothing with. Yeah, I was talking about Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I played it like a few years ago. Remember? And then I just fucking hated it. And as I say in the video, I beat it when it first came out, but it wasn't Sigma. It was original like Ninja Gaiden on Xbox. And I liked it then, but I tried Sigma on hard mode, and that got, you know, that got under my skin. And then I was ranting about Team Ninja with like Neo, New Game Plus, and all that. And yeah. This will bring balance to current Elden Ring vids. I mean, I figure if you're the type to where like these videos, like these types of videos where it's like someone talking with like something happening in the background, If that's the type of content you like to partake in, and it's just Elden Ring invasions, bulk Elden Ring invasions, someone with a calming monotone voice talking about shit you don't really care about, but you can't click off because your brain won't let you. Am I doing it? That's the YouTube thing, right? Well, that's the TikTok thing, but I'm bringing it to YouTube. Am I going to be rich finally? Hey, Peeve, still catching up on the X-Switch 33 playthrough right in the middle. Okay, yeah, I don't want to blurt out spoilers. Probably the most entertaining playthrough you've had. Really? Holy shit, Saf. Thank you. I'm glad you're liking it. That's what Saint does sometimes. Really? Shit, I didn't know that. Well, I didn't know that. So as far as I'm concerned, he copied me. You know? Yeah. He thought of the idea I was going to have. And he copied it. But no, I wanted to show two things here. Aside from the yapping. That shit right here was so fucking clean. I'm dodging comment spam from off screen because I know the angle that the host is firing from. But a few years ago, I went back and I tried to beat one and I played it on hard. It was just a miserable experience. And it really made clear that's just he runs out of mana. It doesn't hit me. I'm not even looking at him. Fucking insulting. And then this was also I saw this in the same fight. I was like, holy shit, I kind of fucking popped off here. I rush the Phantom. I know he's gonna go behind me. And I know the host is behind me. So I unlock from the Phantom and I use the backspin L2 on the scythe to get past the host and catch the Phantom. Watch the unlock maneuver here. I couldn't take it. I got, I think, pretty close to the end, and then I was like, I'm not enjoying this. Like, I'm just done. Look at that. Hey, cinema. Okay, I'm just saying. So anyway, so that's kind of the format idea of the YouTube videos. Thoughts, feedback. It's literally just what I'm doing now, just over bulk invasion videos that if you weren't in the stream at the moment, you never saw before. And you maybe never will. If not for something like this. I think it's an easy way for me to, just upload shit. And there's no like, it's not a podcast. I'm not considering it a podcast. There's no like upload schedule of how many a week or if even X amount a week. It's just whenever I feel like yapping. To be honest, your voice has low energy and it impacts the video. I thought that too. There was like part of the video is like it's higher energy. It's kind of like where I'm at now. And then another part of the video, like I went to sleep and then I woke up and tried to get some caffeine in me and I did the rest of it. But I mean, it's not going to get like this. You heard how I said that? It's not gonna that's as high energy as I get. There is a lot of droning on, but I tend to do that. Like, unless you're asking me to put on like a fucking fake YouTuber voice, yeah, no, that ain't happening. I fucking refuse. That's not gonna happen. This is the most you're gonna get out of me. You're not gonna get the. So I played Ninja Gaiden back in 2022. Great game, love it. Beat it on its original release, but get this, I went back and I played it on hard mode. Crazy, right? I'm not doing that. I fucking hate that. I hate it. I hate whenever people put on a fucking fake ass voice. I immediately don't want to listen to you. Everyone on YouTube does it. It drives me fucking crazy. People in retail do it, and it pissed me off then. I started. I mean, I've told y'all that before. Like I was like practically fighting with my manager at GameStop because of shit like that. I hate that shit. Because he was trying to give me shit because I wasn't like, whenever people come in, I'd be like, hey, welcome to GameStop. You guys looking for anything in particular? They're like, no. I'm like, okay, cool. I'll be back here if you need anything. He's like, you need to have more pep in your voice. I'm like, what do you mean? And I hear the way he talks. He's like, hey, welcome to GameStop. Fucking obnoxious. Yeah, no, dude. Like, that's just how I talk. That's how I talk. That's how I get thoughts out. I can't put on any kind of a, I mean, aside from what you just heard, I can't fake it, you know. Now, if I'm just low energy in general, like right now, I'm been up over 12 hours, classic, but like speech wise, I feel like this is about the most you're going to get out of me, at least whenever I'm talking by myself. Oh, do we have yet protocol on? Sorry, I can't disable it. Gibbed, help. Gibbed, help. Gibbed here. People who talk like they want to sell me a used car piss me the fuck off. Yeah, a lot of YouTubers do that. I cannot stand it. And you know what drives me, even if I'm going to rant about the whole fucking YouTube shtick, not only that, not only the super forced high energy, like, hey everybody, welcome to the video. Not only that shit, but whenever they edit out the fucking gaps in their speech so that there's no downtime, there's like zero fucking downtime between their sentences, I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. And that's like, I think that's breaking people's brains. People's attention spans are so shit already. And then you slap on fucking TikTok and shit like that, and to where they need Subway servers and stuff to pay attention. And then whenever it's YouTube videos, fucking YouTubers are like, how do we keep viewer retention? Oh, let's remove breathing. We're going to edit out breathing. Oh my God. So they're talking like this, and they talk like that, and then blah, 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 and that's the whole video. That's the entire video. And people watch that shit like without batting an eye. I can't fucking take it. I'll watch for like 15 seconds, and then I just have to fucking dip out. So yeah, lower energy, not editing out gaps. I almost edited out the ums, quite a few ums and uhs, but they're kind of like there you go. Perfect example. I didn't mean to do it. They're hard baked into the speech whenever they come out. Hey, Yunaga, for the tier 2. Appreciate that very much. Welcome back. Thank you. Um, I've heard someone playing a video on a bus this week. It's just someone talking about he said, she said drama in their life, no downtime at all for 10 minutes before I assumed the next video played. Absolutely droned on and on. Oh, I'll drone on and on about, I mean, especially in what I'm planning to do with that series. But it's not going to sound like it's in like 4 times speed, you know? You have to savor the droning on like a fine wine. I don't know. It's a hard, like, I essentially did like 2 takes of it because like the first take, I don't want to do a fucking script. I refuse to do a script because then it's obvious whenever anyone but like a actual professional, hell, even then it's, unless you're an actor, like a good actor, it's obvious whenever you're reading a script. Yeah, I don't want to do a script. So like, I discussed my thoughts on Duskbloods, and then I went back and I listened to it, and there was a lot of like this and then this and like collecting my thoughts. Basically, I was trying to mimic it. And so I kind of got the gist of what I want to say, and then I went back and I did it again. And that sounded a bit more like how I'm talking now, which is kind of what I was going for. But yeah, there's, I don't know. I feel like, I guess it's something I'd get better at. Like right now, there's less of it because I feel like I'm talking to people, you know, like I feel like I'm kind of like having a conversation right now. While with the recording, I'm focused on like trying to collect my thoughts more so than just talking about whatever comes into my head. Eve either does chill voice or lunatic rant voice. There's hardly any in between. How'd the UO thing go? It was a fucking mess. Yeah, absolute shit show. Yeah, so I guess as soon as I get a thumbnail for that, I'll put that up there. Let me see. Hold on, now you guys got me questioning. Let me try to find like a better example. Cause now, like in my head, I'm like, should I do like a third take? Hold on. All right, so personally, players that like casual players that they get invaded, like they just want you out. They want you gone. They think you're there to ruin their co-op experience. And Dustbloods from the jump is going to turn away those players. You know, that's fine. That's as coherent as I get. I don't think I'm going to be able to like one up that. Sure it is. What do you mean sure it is? I don't know if that's a compliment to me or an insult. Play the intro real quick. What? There's no intro. The intro is just me. Yeah, I think we're good. Also, watch this shit. Watch this. Let me find it. Yeah, watch this fucking mess. Like the most broken build, like on YouTube. Just they all spread it like wildfire together, and then the casual audience is like, I need a strong build for Elden Ring. It's the only way I can do anything. Let me go to Google and most OP Elden Ring build, and then they land on those videos, and then I'm over here just doing my own thing, and I'm encountering this shit, and it's the same shit. Like constantly, and like that's fine. I understand, especially from a casual standpoint. You don't want to deal with invaders. Get them the fuck out of your world at whatever cost. I understand that, but whenever like it's them and then people who fancy themselves as like good at PvP because someone told them like what to equip and what buttons to push, it just creates this environment of just like the most bland experience of cinema. What a fucking mess of an invasion. That dude comes in just spamming blind spot more than I've ever seen before. I managed to survive that and Mikola's light, and I'm about to finish off the host just for someone to come and push L2 that fucking golden toothpick. Like out of like off screen. That's like the videos that I have on there are like in that are pretty fucking random. I try to just not have the same character back to back. But that one, I was like, I gotta line this up to where like while I'm talking about people spamming the quote unquote OP broken move, I'm showing this motherfucker spamming blind spot. And then me getting fucking L2'd in the fucking head. Yeah, dude, if Dustbloods is that, then like that combined with the latency issues we're guaranteed to have, combined with the fucking exclusivity on Nintendo Switch 2. My point was, in the videos I get to is that like From really needs to one try to get on top of all that, but also focus on shenanigans through covenant systems, extra shit to do, all that. Yeah, to kind of like cut that, kind of like offset it. Anyway, so I think it was a pretty good discussion, even though it went from that into Ultima Online. And my thoughts on maybe doing a private server. It's going to just be unhinged rambling set to invasions. And thank you, 3Paw. Welcome back. Appreciate that. And Northside Samurai, thank you too. But yeah, listening to it now, like I think even if I did a... Here's the problem. If you do like, if you're doing like post commentary and you want it to sound natural, I say post commentary. Like if you're doing commentary that isn't live and you want it to sound natural, to where you're not using a script or anything like that, the more takes you do, the more you start to inevitably sound like a fucking robot. So I'm over here like, yeah, that sounds fine. It's about as good as that's gonna get. Because if I have to just repeat my thoughts again and again and again, it's just gonna sound more and more robotic. Even though, ironically, I do that anyway because I've talked about those things like 60,000 times on stream. But it's organic when I repeat it on stream. It's not organic whenever I'm forced to repeat it multiple times, essentially in a row, for the sake of a recording. Thank you, Crunchy. You end up kind of forming a script in your head. Exactly. Yep. Please don't do retakes. I already did one retake for that. And I think that's what I'll do if I feel it's necessary, because I find that, like I said this earlier, I find that in trying to have this discussion without like a live chat or anything to go off of, I'm having these moments of like what I'm doing right now where there's long pauses while I'm thinking. There's a lot of that back to back to back to back to back, to where if I do a second take, I can kind of, you know, rattle those off, and it sounds organic enough. I think that's how I'll do it. I don't want to do anything more than that, though. And if it sounds good on the first one, sure. But yeah, I was like, okay, either I try a second take, or I go through, trim out all the ums, and do the YouTuber thing of trimming down all the fucking gaps in my speech. And even then, it's going to sound weird. You know? But yeah, I think it worked out. So, yeah, as soon as I get the thumbnail, it's already uploaded. It's already done, edited, uploaded. Oh yeah, title, chat. As much as I hate to ask y'all for a fucking title, what would be a good title for that video? Like not the video, but the series. Like the title for the video that I'm kind of settled on, you know, it's got to be something that grabs people's attention. I was thinking like, what do I have it as? 20K hour Souls Vet talks Dustbloods and ... Ultima Online ? But then like after that, it would have like a bracket, and then it would be the series title. Like to kind of like, you know, organize it. Like give the series a title to file it under. I don't know what it'd be. Tarnished Tangents is kind of that's probably the snappiest thing I can think of. I don't know if I like it. Old man yells at clouds. I do intend for the thumbnail to be this guy. Like, whenever I started the stream, I had the HUD off because I already took screenshots of this guy up close doing this. And I kind of want it at this angle, like waist up, you know, so it's like more close up. And he's looking at like Dustbloods and Ultima Online, like just real shitty. Like they're fucking like their logos, they're like their titles, like Dustbloods, Ultima Online, and then he's looking at them like that. I figured that's how I'd do that. So yeah, old man yells at cloud isn't too far off if all the thumbnails have this guy. Peeve does yappies. That, oh god, no, I hate that. The Dustblood situation is crazy. Ugh. Was it Cube that... Yeah, Cube on Discord suggested Dustbloods. Dustbloods is gonna be a garbage fire? Garbage in all caps. Or no, a dumpster fire? And he was like, well, you said it. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not gonna fucking rage bait in the title. He's like, I would. Like, okay. Like, I don't mind. Like, the clickbait aspect of that is just the truth. And that's more so because I don't have much of a presence on YouTube. Where, you know, even if you don't know me, you see, if you're looking for Dustblood's input in October 2025, I guess, and you see that, where it's like someone with 20,000 hours in Souls games talks about Dustbloods, you might be like, oh, interesting. Now, if you also know Ultima Online, you would be like, oh my God, this is everything I could ever hope for in one video. Perfect. It's perfect. What about just random yapping? Might as well not even put anything. Like, he doesn't... I guess I kind of want it, like, loosely Souls related. Like, the term tarnished. If you've never played Elden Ring, you probably don't know what the fuck it means. But, like, tarnished yapping, or tarnished yap, or tarnished tangents. Like, you see tangents or yapping, you kind of get the gist. You see tarnished, you're like, oh, this must be someone with an Elden Ring background. So it kind of helps in that regard, I guess. Not that I'll always be talking about Elden Ring. Grace lost, mind broken? No. Ideas be seen in lands between. That's not a series title. That's just a weird sentence. Invaded by Peeve? No, it can't be something where... I don't want it to be something where people look at it and go, oh, it's an invader video. You know, like if there's any clickbait to be had, I want it to be people who don't know me not immediately seeing the video and being like, oh, this is PvP content. I don't want to... You know, because like it might not... I mean, sure, there'll be PvP on screen, but like I might be talking about Ultima Online. You know, like the next video might just be me talking about Ultima Online private server and nothing else. So I can't have it where like in the title it just makes it sound like all I'm ever going to talk about is PvP, you know? That's why I didn't put like 20k hour Souls PvPer. Even though with Dustbloods it would be a bit more fitting, but still. Oh, Gib, did you turn off Yet Protocol? If so, thank you. People are getting caught by it. You know, Urban Souls would not necessarily be so explicit. A nod to Souls, maybe. I did not, but I can. Okay, yeah, please. People have been getting clipped by it. Thank you. Also, I hate that you put unengaged, not disengaged, but you've been doing that forever, so. Because it's funny. FromSoft PvP vet discussing MMO ideas. No. You misunderstand. I'm looking for a title for the series. A series where I am, as I was just showing, I'm doing what I'm doing right now. Except off stream. And instead of being in-game, it's just back-to-back invasion videos that I have saved up. The videos are muted. You're watching invasions, but they're muted. And you're just hearing me do commentary over it. And it might be Souls related, it might not be. So I need like a series title for that. Like I said, like Tarnished Tangents, but I don't know how I feel about like the alliteration of it all. Peeves, pet peeves. I mean, for a long time, since like 2013 probably, or 2014, I had the idea for a series called Peeves. But like, it's not always going to be a rant. It's not always going to be me talking about something I hate. Glad you still find fun with this game. It's gotten to the point. Tried any and every build that's interested me. Can't muster the strength to do another playthrough. Oh, if you're doing playthroughs and not just bulk PvP, I get it. This game does not do well for replay value from a PvE standpoint. It just doesn't. And it's because like your first playthrough, you're like, oh, I need to explore here. What's over there? Oh, I'm going to go over there. So even if you do miss shit on the map, whenever you go through again on a second playthrough, you're not going to fucking... Like, you can't be bothered to, like, search everything with a fine-tooth comb again just to maybe find something you missed. So you know, inevitably just end up kind of like beelining it. So yeah, if that's what you're talking about, yeah, I definitely understand that. I invade all the time. Well, right now I'm just fucking yapping, which is what that new series is supposed to be for. I thought like, hey, you know, maybe if I do that, I'll do it less on stream. I've been live for almost an hour and I haven't done a single invasion. Not that that's out of the ordinary, but yeah. Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh darn minute. I do have ads on. Why do I not have the bot in chat? There was a reason for it. Why did I disable the chat bot? I don't know why. I guess I could bring it back up. Maybe it wasn't working? I don't think so. Oh, let's find out. Takes way too long to prepare a new character. Oh, you mean for PvP? Yeah, that's why I get muled. I call him my streamer privilege. I beg viewers. I'm like, please drop me runes. Oh, I know why. Was it because of the merchathon? And I was afraid it'd conflict with all the other shit. Maybe. Okay. I guess we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see if the bot works whenever it runs ads automatically. What chest piece is this? This is the Drake Knight armor, but altered. I don't have it unaltered. It's the one that has the giant Drake wing on the back, big floppy Monster Hunter looking thing. But if you take it off, it's got this like bonfire printing on the chainmail, which I think is awesome, especially since this character has a backstory that's supposed to be tied to like Dark Souls. So very fitting for him. And I love the asymmetry being highlighted more of the different arms. And then yeah, I use this arm for casting pyromancy, so I like to think that it's all plated like that because it's like some kind of pyro arm, Drake dragon kind of powered up limb. I don't know. Fire because Fireman, he linked the fire. Okay. All right. And it still resides inside of him, which is why his eyes are glowing. Jeez. We've been over this. New yapping format, count me in. Yeah, it's literally just this. As if I even need to show you. But I'm going to do some invasions after this, but it's literally just this. All right, so it's that time of the decade where I get an idea for a new series. How long it lasts, an encounter. But like anything can happen. Skill, which would let you like dig into players' back, finish Death Stranding to Silk Song, but it's not a fun difficulty. It's not an engaging difficulty. Anyway, my brain's not working anymore. That's it. That was the whole video. Yeah, it's just yapping over bulk invasion videos muted. Think of it like Subway Surfers on TikTok while I talk about literally whatever. No, wait, I'm not ready. That feeling whenever you try to do the invasion and it goes through first time and you're like, oh god, wait. No, wait. Ah. Oh, it says 301? Yeah, I'm on the wrong character. Uh-oh. Oh, they gotta come down here. Seems like they're, yeah. Not even gonna save that one. That was just stupid. Oh god. Imagine going all the way down there and Miyazaki puts the invader right like in the worst possible spot. Yeah, I was trying to find... I know I have some saved footage of this guy. I couldn't fucking find it. It's saved somewhere. I've got so many hard drives now. I don't know. I'll find it. Thank you, Rad. Welcome back. This guy is where the cinema's at. Okay. But yeah, I think those videos would do pretty well on YouTube and be easy to throw up there whenever I feel like it. As someone who doesn't use a face cam, like I needed something, you know? Okay, I don't use a camera. So like I can't do it like the drama YouTubers do where they just, okay, so here's the crazy thing that's going on today, everybody, and here I am just flailing my arms at the camera. Like I can't do that. So I might as well just use all my invasion videos as a Subway Surfers stand-in Elden Ring version. A P-tuber. If you guys want me to do a VTuber thing, I'm not opposed to it. I've talked about it. But I would need a lot more money. Right now, it is not in the cards. So, you know, maybe get us to like, I don't know, 3,000 subs. We'll consider it. Which was genius. What, you mean the VTuber idea? Where it'd be like 2 separate channels working simultaneously and viewers get the choice of whether they want the VTuber side or this. Yeah, I thought it was pretty clever. But Tulip helped me price that, and yeah. I feel like I know you can start as small as a fucking picture that like has like 2 frames and opens its mouth. If I'm gonna do it and warrant an entirely separate channel for it, like it would have to be kind of like pretty fucking good from the jump, you know? Gonna be done with Twitch integration? I mean, hell, whenever I flirted with the idea of using Facecam, I always said that I would like to use Twitch integration to where you could choose whether or not the camera comes on, because like this is my default. So I would have that, you know, flexibility. Like the VODs would look like this. But if there was Twitch integration to where a camera would be shown, viewers could toggle it on or off as they pleased. That's an idea I've had for years. But the issue with that is the video feed for the Twitch integration has to come from somewhere. So that would, I think that would also need to be streamed. And then you're having to have somebody like program like a full-blown like just like functioning Twitch integration component. Like that just drives the cost up even higher. Let alone like the VTuber model and rigging. Like it would cost nothing to just start a side channel. My solution was, I discussed it on stream before. My solution many times was I would do like a side channel. Hell, I even got it. There's Peeve TV, right? The always on, which is currently down. It's not always on at the moment because I decided to. My electricity flashed earlier and it shut it. It didn't shut off, but it like froze the fucking image. It's like, screw it. Instead of restarting, I'm gonna take it down for now, and then I'll bring it up whenever I've done all the shit I need to do with it, which might be a few days. Anyway, I have Peeve TV, and whenever I was talking about this VTuber idea, someone in my Discord suggested Peeve VT. So yeah, Peeve TV, and Peeve VT, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's genius. So I actually have the channel Peeve VT right now. Obviously, nothing's happening with it. But yeah, the idea was I have this channel live. I have that channel live. That channel is pulling a browser source in OBS of this channel and then overlaying a bunch of extra stuff, whether it be the VTuber model, unique alerts, etc., like kind of going ham with it. Just overlaying like a bunch of extra stuff on top of the browser source of this stream in OBS, in like a separate instance of OBS that's streaming to that channel instead. And the channel wouldn't get like taken down because it's my own content, you know? And if I wanted to, and this is something I would have needed answers for, if I was concerned with like the viewership split between the two channels, I could maybe even like squad stream with myself to combine them again. I don't know how Twitch would react to that. I've seen people IRL streaming with like the exact same IRL feed at the exact same time on two separate channels. IRL stream with each other, like squad stream. So I would imagine it'd be okay. But then it would combine the chats. And I feel like it'd be weird to have like some of the chats, like one chat reacting to VTuber avatar on screen and the other chat, like that would be this one, not seeing all that. So I think it'd be, if I didn't mind that split, it would be funny to instead just occasionally do that. You know, it's like opening the floodgates. Everyone's like, ew, weebs. The weebs are like, ew, normies. Anyway, yeah, it's a bit of a pipe dream though, because that's like, that shit's expensive. Like if you want it done right and good, it's fucking expensive. But that idea with the two channels, one pulling the browser source of the live other channel, it's like a workaround for the Twitch integration idea. But the Twitch integration idea would be, it would be cooler, I think. I would love that. I've always thought that would be cool, but it'd probably also be expensive, and you might need to have somebody. You might need to have like a secret channel streaming just the fucking camera anyway, to like pull into that. So you might have to do it regardless. No, I haven't beaten Silksong yet. I went back to Expedition 33. I'm going to finish Expedition 33 and then we'll do Silksong. The reason why I'm not playing Expedition 33 today is because I am actually quite late for a Digimon sponsorship. It was supposed to be at 11:30 p.m. and is now 3 a.m. And I don't like starting right into a sponsorship. One, it's not really great for the sponsor to just like do like a cold start. And two, I also don't like having only like, I've had to do it a few times, but any chance I can to where like it could be as organic as possible to swap over, I think that's best for y'all. But occasionally I've had to do like oh, I'm playing Elden Ring, and then it's like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm like, okay, we're switching over, and that feels like a bait and switch. I don't like doing that. So, I'm already late. I've had stomach issues. I'm already fucking late. I think we're good to just do what we're gonna do. We'll switch over in like a few hours or something. But yeah. Anyway, God, I'm in fucking tangent mode. My brain. Yes. So my point is I should be playing Expedition 33 right now. But instead, because of this whole situation, I thought it'd be better to just do a bit of Elden Ring. You know, instead of like a little crumb of Expedition 33 into sponsor segment. Looks like cool build, thank you. It is, well, the stats aren't cool. It's a level 301 for the sake of more frequent matchmaking at bizarre hours. But the character's cool and the setup's cool. The stats are just kind of, you know, a bit of everything. Like, there's still a thought behind them, but I mean, it's not like making a build at a lower level, which is what I usually do. 200 usually my favorite stopping point, but yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Oh, I fell. I was gonna hit too. Dude, why aren't you healing? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, he's so powerful. I didn't mean to do that. You were so lucky I didn't have the fucking stamina. Holy shit, this guy. And you. Brain Rivers, man. What else is new? Are you fucking serious? But uh-huh. Do it. you gonna mash out of that, huh? That's safe? There it is. That's the I don't want to play with you anymore move. Hell yeah. Gotta love it. Oh no, I'm out. Uh-oh. Oh no, now he's brave. Push the button. There you go. There you go. Do it. Ah! Hoping they'd mash out of it. Let that happen. Come on. All right, I'm getting close. No. Oh, playing with my food too much. I should have just spammed spells at him. That was stupid. Yeah, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be, but in the right scenario, it's fucking annoying. Wanna play Battlefield 6? No. I'm pretty much done with, like, war simulator FPSs. I don't know. I'm sick of all that. I used to be big into like Call of Duty and Battlefield, but after a fucking decade plus of them, 15 years of them, I guess. How long have I been playing that shit? When did Modern Warfare 2 come out? Like 2008? Like 17 years of the same like war type FPS. I'm fucking done. I just don't have any interest. I've tried. I tried to get into like Warzone and it was fun enough. And then like Battlefield 5? Did I try 5? 4 or 5? I don't remember. And it was a fucking mess. I enjoyed Battlefield in like Bad Company too, and that was it. And even then, even if I went back in like the new ones, oh Peeve, it's exactly like Bad Company 2. I don't think I care. I'm so sick of that type of game. I'm just so done with it. Bad Company. It's been ages since I've heard that name. Yeah. Eve, where can I get a boyfriend with your voice? What, monotone? I'm sure there are tens of us. Miss Forest PvP sessions. I do too, but I think there's a bit of I mean, I miss like the covenant aspect of it, you know? Like a designated area that invaders were protecting. You know, the immersive element to it. Not necessarily the forest itself. I think there's a bit of like Stockholm syndrome with that, because like we fucking lived there, you know, for many a year. Are you AFK? Hell yeah. Running attack gaming, I love that. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. That's someone going to Evo right there. All the way Evo. Didn't even fucking react to it, just spamming run attack. Okay. That right there, chat, that's what I was yapping about in my video. If Dustbloods is that, like, not that you can't play around it, but if everyone in Dustbloods is just doing that, it's gonna be a fucking joke to the larger audience, you know? People are gonna be like, this sucks. Like, everyone's just spamming this one move. It's fucking boring. Meanwhile, the ones spamming those moves are just gonna be like, oh, dude, this is... Do you think we're gonna go to Evo? You think Evo's happening? It's like, no. No, and even if it did, like, the audience would fucking hate it. Meta in these games is so fucking boring. You just gotta be delusional to think otherwise. Not saying that's necessarily meta, I'm just talking like, you know, someone told them to fucking do that, and that's why they're doing it. So at least in their mind it is. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, fuck. That is not the best place to teleport. Oh my god, this motherfucker has the tornado. I was wondering what that was. I don't know why I didn't realize it. That's because nobody ever uses it, except for that one time I did. Oh. Okay. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Fucking Potta running attack spam. Love it. Oh. Yeah. Could have been worse. Okay, good job. Now, I get the feeling this guy's just going to run from me. So, like, somebody else shows up to save him. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, hero. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, what? That didn't reach? That was greed. At least the host was using interesting shit. Fucking tornado. Yeah, I thought they were gonna just run away till a hunter showed up again. I was like, here we go. But they didn't. Pretty safe to say being switched to exclusive eliminates larger audiences. And that, like, that's what I was talking about in the video that I'm gonna release tomorrow. It's a switch to exclusive. That shrinks the player pool significantly. It's going to have complete dog shit latency. Guaranteed. Unless From changes something. Pulls a fucking rabbit out of a hat. And then you can have players doing the equivalent of like indoor bleed Potta spam because YouTubers are gonna be fucking milking the shit out of that. PvP YouTubers are gonna be just like the strongest character and the strongest setup. This is how you get your dubs. And everyone is gonna do the same thing. And so that small player pool is going to, they're going to get into the game. They're going to encounter that. It's going to be the most boring PvP they've ever fucking experienced. And they're going to be like, this sucks. Like, this is a joke. So, yeah, I was suggesting in the video that they focus on shenanigans. Make the what seems to be covenants interesting and fun and engaging. To maybe coax people into other play styles. Goofy shit that can happen that can interrupt the fucking sweat fest. And then on top of that, staying on top of sorry, hiccups. Staying on top of meta stuff with balancing, because it's heroes as opposed to like full-blown, like, you know, all the stats and stuff. Even though it did say that there's some level of customization to make a character build kind of like your own, if I understand correctly from what Miyazaki said. So, yeah, it's... Hopefully they can balance it easier than this. Because if they don't stay on top of that, and the latency shit, and everyone is just sweating their fucking dick off like they're going to Evo, it's not going to last. It's not going to fucking last. There will be only kids and hardcore Souls players. I know, right? And you know what? The kids are going to get sick of getting fucking spammed on. And they're going to go to the YouTubers, and the YouTubers are going to tell them what to use. And you know what's going to fucking happen? It's going to be me and Saint Riot. And we're going to be the only fucking ones not using the same shit as everybody else. Everyone's going to be the same fucking character, spamming the same fucking shit. We're going to be the only two idiots actually playing the game to play it. And that'll just be the experience. Talking about Dust Bloods. I was like, you need to define the meta, Peeve. That's not how this works. I did that in this game, remember? I'm the first Moonveil build. And then as soon as Moonveil... Not only... It wasn't whenever Moonveil, like, took off and everyone was like, oh, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? I need that. I need that. And, like, everyone started fucking using it. Not saying everyone used it because of me, but we've had this conversation before. I expedited the process. Whenever I started seeing Moonveil used, like, in a sweat lord manner, that's whenever I lost interest in it. That's whenever I was like, okay, I think I'm done with it. Hey, streamer bot works. Nice. So yeah, I'm not capable of, like, staying on top of defining the meta because I fucking hate the meta. Usually in these games, like, what's going to be meta is going to be the thing that is the most boring thing to fucking use. That will always be the meta because strong. Like, what is the least amount of effort I need to put into this win? You won't be seeing free aim shots like this. Okay. Like this. There you go. There you go. Give him something to think about. Won't be seeing that in any metas. Oh, that's fucking dirty. I don't like that. Oh, right. I'm at 301. Duh. Okay. Are we serious? Oh, you're dead. Hey, not yet. He's pressing L2 from a mile out. Oh, there's the fun. Hell yeah. Why is that hitting me? Oh. Asking you shall receive, I guess. I am dead. Yeah. 301. Hell yeah. I could have played that better. Even if you pick the best, even if you don't pick the best weapon, but just any specific weapon, you're still going to use the best attack, so why bother with other shit? Spells are awful because you actually need more than one, and even then not sure it's good enough for the effort. What? You're just gonna use the best attack. Not me. I don't do that. I try to utilize everything, you know? No, I push R2 more than I push R1. It's the fun button. Here we only use the worst attacks. Oh, like... if you get enough of a handle on the game, then I feel like most of the players you encounter, even in a situation like what I was just in, you know what they're gonna fucking do. That motherfucker had that stupid golden piss sword, and he was pressing L2 an entire fucking football field away from me. Like, you know what they're gonna do. You know what they're gonna fucking do. So, yeah, you can kind of cut up. And if you lose, whatever. Like, it can be frustrating, especially if they're being fucking cocky about it. But, you know, like if you let it get to you to the point to where you're like, I can't ever lose again. I'll never let this happen again. Then just stop playing the fucking game at that point. You're taking it too serious. And this is coming from a guy who rants about this shit for a fucking living. Like, if it gets to the point to where you will not allow yourself to do anything fun or interesting because you can't stand the idea of losing to players that you deem... I'm not talking about you, Drago. I'm just on a fucking tangent. Classic. If you can't stand losing to players that you deem, like, not up to your skill level, like, then that's a you problem, you know? A lot of these are just noobs getting through the fucking game, playing with their friends. Spamming the shit that a lot of the times you, the PvPer, told them to fucking spam. Ugh. Classic rant. Sorry. I have some bad hiccups right now. I think I'm getting my energy drink a bit too fast. Ugh. Chug some water. I meant logically, you're trying to win with a specific weapon. I'm trying to point out that it's a game issue in like fighting games where mashing the same button will lose you the fight against anyone that can see what you're doing. I'd love to see an actual incentive to not spam the same attack. I don't know how that would look in Souls. I mean, it would look like this. Remember R1 spam? They fixed it in Elden Ring. Except now it got replaced by L2 spam, which is far more powerful. But yeah, R1 spam used to be, for like a fucking decade, king. Like, you would just equip like a fucking curve sword, two-handed, and just spam R1. And people would melt. And yeah, that was like some of the strongest shit in the fucking game. But in Elden Ring, they fixed it, but then replaced it with the fucking L2s. So it's not that they can't do it. It's just they keep like, it's like one step forward, two steps back kind of a thing with From. But yeah, I think my frustrations, while ultimately you can be like, oh, well, it's the dev's fault. You know, my frustrations lie deeply with the the player base, the side of the player base that knows better. And they still spread the shit like wildfire for clicks. That's my whole gripe. Because I see the results of it constantly, and it drives me fucking crazy. And then the same, I mean, you guys have heard the rant, but yeah, the same people who do that will then encounter the thing that they help spread like wildfire along with every other YouTube PvPer. They'll encounter it in a gank squad, and then they'll have the audacity to complain. It's like you can't complain if the money has hit your bank account. It shouldn't be allowed. And then their viewers will also be like, oh, bunch of fucking noobs, they think they're good. It's like, motherfucker, you told them to do this. You did this to yourself. You know? I think I saw something over there. Oh, amazing jump. Holy Fortnite. Oh my god, he's so powerful. I think he's serious with these jumps, by the way. He's trying to heal. Yeah. Jump. Wow. No. Oh, there's somebody here. Oh, he's starting to roll. Look at that. Hello, champion. Oh, you're brave. Honest Rivers. Wow. Dang. Why are you not healing? You were the hero. Jump this. Jump this. Night. Okay. Saw the Zully jump iframe video, thinks he's invincible. I think there was another video that, like, I saw the thumbnail that was like, stop rolling. Like, what? What do you mean stop? It was like when the game first released, and I think it got pretty popular. And someone told me, I think the content of the video wasn't saying that, but the fucking clickbaity ass thumbnail definitely seemed that way. And I think people just see that thumbnail and they're like, ooh, jump must be OP. Rolling is the worst thing you can do in Elden Ring. Yeah. I swear someone told me that the video wasn't what you think it is. Maybe they were talking about panic rolling. I don't know. Or maybe the video was about that. In classic format, it was someone who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. If you're rolling, you're not L2ing. True. Fake meta videos where you give intentionally bad advice. That won't work. There's too many people that, like, their entire existence in this game is to just hang on to the word of PvP YouTubers who have, like, told them what to equip to get a bunch of wins. Like, I swear to God, wins in these games just go straight to people's fucking heads. Rots their brain, melts out of their ears. YouTuber could be like, okay, equip Bleed Potta and Endure, and then you just do this over and over. Just do this running attack over and over, and you will be a god. And they'll do that, and they'll get a ton of wins. And then they start to fancy themselves a god. So if I were to make a video like that, they'd be like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you massive noob. It would just go like way over their head because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, how much you want to bet? The video I'm going to release tomorrow. Again, it's already uploaded. I showed it off a moment ago. I'm talking about, like, I can already foresee it. I'm discussing, like, how my builds are mostly, like, off-meta stuff. And I know there's going to be some jackass in the comments that's going to be like, he thinks he's off-meta, but he has katanas. He uses katanas, which are the meta. Like, please shut the fuck up. Please. You know, the players who think that, like, Rivers of Blood is the strongest weapon in the game. You know, PvEers who don't PvP. That's the fucking worst. And they are the first to fucking chime in comment sections and Twitter and all that shit. They're the first ones to speak out and sound like a fucking moron. And wherever you try to very calmly explain why what they're saying makes no goddamn sense in PvP, they will be like, you don't know what you're talking about. And that's where I lose my fucking mind. Flashbacks to the days of Vigor discourse. Oh my god. DLC releases, everyone gets fucking one shot into oblivion because they've said Vigor is useless. There's no reason to level it. They get shit on in the DLC. They level Vigor. And then without missing a beat, they act like, you know, like it's like the greatest thing ever. And they knew it from the start. I know I'm like making people up in my brain, but not really. These are people that exist. I've had conversations with them. And they're very infuriating. Just go and fucking lurk. Just go and lurk in some first playthrough streams. You'll see them. They'll be helping the streamer. 100%. They'll be the first ones helping the streamer. Like, I can't count how many times I saw people all the way up till DLC launch saying in first playthrough streams that Vigor was useless. Don't level it. There's no fucking point. And then after the DLC, anytime a streamer is like, what should I put points into? Vigor, 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 the whole chat. And I'm just like, oh, really? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, no, they are down here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I might be dead. Ball, save me. Ah, I was hoping that. I'm dead. Yeah. I was hoping that would come out. Oh, there you are. You're a bit late to the party. Jesus. Oh, Digimon called to me like a bat signal. Might be the best ad you've ever gotten. I've never played a Digimon game. I was very surprised by like the briefing. Like, here are the main types. What are the main? They mentioned like 3 types, and it was like virus. Like it's all like Hacker Man stuff. Virus, data, and vaccine. I'm like, what? Like, it makes sense. You know, it's supposed to be like cyberspace and shit. But like, that's how blind I am on like Digimon stuff. I had no idea that, like, that it was to that extent of like, oh yeah, we're full on like, these are digital monsters. One of their main stats is data and virus. Yeah, I will need y'all's help for that. And apparently evolutions aren't like, they're not linear. So does that mean like any Digimon I had could turn into Fats' uncle? Is that possible? Doing? Where are you going? Uh-huh. Thought he was gonna try to go up the hill. Don't block that. What are you doing? You got a hunter here. Okay, let's just fucking get you out here. The guy was waiting for blues. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was in like a, I mean, it wasn't a bad spot, but like I noticed on the compass he disappeared before like the usual spot at the Grace. I was like, wait, what? Is he around here? And I clicked in the stick and it locked onto him. I was like, oh, okay. It was a good hiding spot. But anyone who knows how to use the compass is gonna find you. Also, how's the volume, chat? I for that YouTube video I messed with my mic settings, so my mic's louder than like it used to be, like probably a year ago, before the cats messed with it. believe it's the same. It's actually not the same, but as long as the balance sounds about the same, that's fine. Probably up the game volume a tiny bit, but if you guys can't notice, I guess it's fine for now. Also, whenever I do switch to the Digimon segment, I will have to, in the YouTube stream, I don't know if I have to, but the way it's worded is like, there's 1 2-hour stream, no YouTube simulcast. I assume that's just them saying like I don't need to, but I can. Or I don't know if that's them saying like don't do it. I don't know why they would. That'd be kind of weird. But I might just end it anyway. Not allowed to. Yeah, I don't know. It's weirdly worded. They wouldn't want you to because they would have to pay for both streams. Oh, no. I get that. But, like, if I was just like, screw it, I'll do it anyway because I'm too lazy, like, I don't see how they would have a problem with that. But I guess the idea is, like, you know, if it wasn't part of the sponsorship deal, then from a business perspective, you shouldn't be doing the simulcast. I don't know. Whatever. You influence too many people, yeah. Oh, I've actually got another sponsored stream. I think on the 14th. It's for a game that kind of looks like it's in the same genre as like Baldur's Gate. Oh, Norse Oath of Blood. Doesn't look like my usual thing, but doesn't look bad. So figured maybe it'd be something fun. I think because of like the I think I've been getting more sponsorship offers because of like the lower view counts lately. I think the stream's been fitting into these budgets more, you know? While before it's like, oh, well, you know, it's the view count pushes this just out of our sponsor budget. You know, we're looking for either these really big streamers or like the ones on like the smaller to medium end. It's like floating in between. But now it's like, now that there's been a bit of a drop off, I think I'm fitting more into the budgets and I'm getting more offers. I mean, as long as I'm like, hey, you know, this doesn't look like trash, and I'm not opposed to it. Rinse Dude Classic. Dude, if I don't care how bad off I am, if there's something that's like Raid Shadow Legends, I'm not doing it. I will not. I refuse. I don't care how easy it is to meme and, you know, get that bag. I'm not doing it. If I feel there's no genuine entertainment value to it on the stream, I will not do it. Yeah. Like Throbbing Dad said. Lovely name. I like to use sponsorships as like a means of like trying genres I otherwise wouldn't mess with. I almost didn't do the Digimon one because I'm like, like this isn't anything I'd ever play. I don't know. And chat was like, no, you gotta play it. Play it. I'm like, really? You guys want to see me play Digimon? Yes. Okay. So here we are. Almost avoided peak. I've heard good things. I've heard people say that it's the new game's great. Guess we'll see. Either or, Vash. I'm not too fussed. Whichever is the better experience for you. I'm old head pilled, but this seems like the best Digimon game since the PS1. Really? I do that? Are you lagging? No. Oh. Oh. Okay, bye. Hey, thank you, Vash. Appreciate it. Very generous of you. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for more of the Yap videos. Because I got to get, like, you know, just some talking out of my system. And I get to actually make use of all those invasion videos I have without it having to be part of some kind of, like, structured compilation where I'm, like, being hyper cautious as to, like, the like when the audio comes in, when the audio goes out, the characters that are shown in the compilation, the order in which everything plays. It's just kind of like throw the commentary on top of the invasion videos and mute the invasion videos. And if it keeps people interested, you know, sounds good to me. Cyber Sleuth games are great, but they're held back by the Vita. That's probably the first bad thing I've ever heard about the Vita. Which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna see how much it is to rent a server, unless anyone knows offhand, like just a ballpark. How much it is to rent a server for something like Ultima Online? Like a 300 person server? I might look into doing that, like maybe this week. I really want to. I think I could cook with that. I think I can genuinely cook with that. You know? It's like I can immediately jump into that and start fucking with stuff. And at least from like the game perspective, you know, like stats, skills, all that. Like from like a balance perspective, know what I'm doing. Like know the impact that I'm making, more or less. Now, whenever I need to start doing like the coding side of shit, now that's where that's where things will need to be learned. But that's also kind of the point. Like, do you think, chat, here, genuine question. All right. Your good pal Peeve makes an Ultima Online server. And customizes it to where it's like not necessarily the most unique experience in the world, but a good instance of like Ultima Online's like a reshuffling of rules and balances and skills and stuff. Okay, you got all that, right? That's like out the gate. And overtime shortly after. And then, by some miracle, start working on custom content. And if, and again, we're talking miracles here. Play pretend with me for a moment. If I were to actually get like a solid, highly customized Ultima Online server running that had like a lot of the things that I would like to see in MMOs, all the stuff you probably heard me wish for years, do you think that it could pick up steam on like the, like not just like the player base side, but like maybe other streamers being like, oh shit, did you hear? Like a lot of people are playing this Ultima server. It's got a lot of really cool MMO shit going on. Maybe I'll check it out. Do you think that's possible? On a Twitch run by RuneScape. Do you think it's possible that a private server of Ultima with unique concepts and mechanics and content could draw people in, at least on like some level? Is that possible? Because that would be the dream, you know, to kind of like hit this point where the shit that I could do on the server is like piquing people's interest who otherwise had maybe never played Ultima. Similar to like RuneScape. The people who've never played RuneScape. You know? Hard to say. Motherfucker, I see streamers regularly start up RuneScape for the first time ever and just go grind fishing. And then they do that for like fucking weeks afterwards. And you're telling me that if I made actual interesting, unique, like, content in an MMO that you can't get elsewhere, people are like, nah, that's too interesting. I gotta go grind fishing. I think there's a chance. Because RuneScape is hyper intuitive, has zero barrier to entry. I mean, if I'm on a private server that I have full control of, and obviously this would be over time, figure out how to have better control of, you could tailor the, like, you could tailor, like, the onboarding experience for newcomers to be less aimless, you know? While also not being that shit that New Legacy was. Can you sell Ultima to me as someone who has no idea what it is? It's a fucking massive sandbox MMO that has so many unique, interesting systems and mechanics in it that you could pretty much do whatever the fuck you want to do and potentially have that, like, keep your attention for years without it just be about the grinding. Hell, you get the grinding out of the way. Unless on a private server, it's way less of a grind. That'd be nice. You get the grinding out of the way, and then you just fucking exist in the game. Well, something like RuneScape, it's all about the grinding. You know, I'm gonna try to hit 99 and everything, or whatever the fuck it is. Like, Ultima is about the experience, not the stats. And they have a fuck ton of unique skills, and I would like to add more unique skills alongside that. Like, we were talking during the Ultima stream, we were talking about, like, a bounty hunter skill. Where you could actually, like, play the role of a bounty hunter and track down player murders and thieves, even. Shit like that. Kind of RP. Yes and no. Like, the way I see it, now that's not, well, Ultima has some aspects of RP in their skills. Like, there's a begging skill. And the higher it is, the higher the chance where if you go to an NPC and you click the begging skill and you click the NPC and it's like, who shall you grovel to? You click the NPC, there's a chance they might give you a small amount of gold and, like, say, like, I take pity on you or whatever. That's like an RP skill, right? But for me, like, as many of you know, I was a thief in Ultima for 12 years. And the largest thieves guild in the game. All I know is thievery. Well, it's not all I know, but you would, like, snoop players' inventories. That everyone had a backpack. That was their inventory. You would look into their backpack and you could steal. There's a stealing skill that lets you steal stuff from their inventory. And in order to be successful in it, at least when the point I was playing, you had to think and act like a thief. So it wasn't like, it was like an organic form of RP. I'm getting somewhere with this. It was like an organic form of RP. It was like, it wasn't like, good morrow, sire. It was like, you had to get into the role, even if you weren't, like, quote unquote RPing, in order to succeed in it. And I've always wanted to, like, take that concept that I experienced where, like, I felt like I was a thief. I had a thieves guild. We did thief shit. There wasn't quest. I did like 5 quests in 12 years. I wasn't following fucking quest lines and shit. we were essentially making our own quest. We were like doing our own shit. And it felt like, you know, you were part of a thief guild and you were working with other thieves to just steal fucking treasure, like Ocean's 11 style heist. I would like to take that feeling and apply it to other roles, you know, to where like if you're a necromancer, I want you to be partaking in activities that maybe a necromancer would get into. Like, not that I know whether or not this is what necromancers get up to, but one way to do this, I said you could add like a decay system to which there's already a decay system for corpses, player corpses, and you can already dismantle player corpses into separate body parts. These are things that are already in Ultima. So if you could then make it to where necromancers could collect player corpses and use the body parts, which again, they can already chop up the corpse into separate body parts. If they could use those body parts to like, I don't know, for experimentation, like a fucking flesh golem, I don't know. But like part of their resources was fresh body parts. And the longer since someone's been dead, the longer these parts have decayed and the less efficient they'll be, the less helpful they'll be. So the reason why I'm saying all this psychotic shit is a system like that, which I believe is possible in the realm of Ultima, a system like that might make one fucking sociopathic necromancer start luring people to their basement to get the freshest body parts. And that could result in some very interesting interactions between two or more players. Because like someone's trying to sell you some stuff. Oh yeah, the vendor's in my house. Come on in. Oh, it's right down here into the basement. And then you go into the basement and there's like a group of people waiting for you, a group of murderers waiting for you. And you're like, what's going on? Where's the vendor? Like, we need the parts, bud. They lock the door behind you. Like, shit like that, where you implement systems to where you can, in an organic way, get into the role that your character is, as opposed to just, oh, I have the spells. Oh, I have the skills that I use like spells. Like, that's part of it too. But also, like, I want roles to be getting into, like, you getting organically into the roles to feel like you're succeeding in it. Like I said, like a thief, you had to think and act like a thief. You had to do some scummy shit to succeed as a thief in Ultima. And it was great. I would strike up conversations with people I didn't even fucking know. Like, they had run past me, and usually I could tell because I did it for so long. They would sprint past me. I would see how quick they were rushing to leave. And I would be like, oh, they probably have something, you know? Like, usually people just like stroll past or something to get to like a moon gate or something, some shit. But if they're in a full fucking bolt, I'd be like, oh, dude, Aranar, what? Where have you been? And then Aranar, who, that's the example I'm giving here, Aranar would stop what they're doing and be like, oh, hey, you. Like, this is what I'm talking about. And I know that they don't know who the fuck I am, but I'm trying to make them feel like they should know who I am to get them to stop trying to leave the area so that I can, like, dude, it's been so long. Oh, man, I thought you quit playing. Like, what have you been up to? And dude, so many times they'd be like, oh, you know, the same old thing, not much. And meanwhile, I'm like, I'm like cozying up to them, which normally, because thieves exist in the game, if someone's like standing here and you go and you just like park next to them, they're gonna move away because that's sketchy. But if I've struck up a conversation with you and I'm being super friendly with you and you're supposed to know who I am, you might be like, okay, like if you move away, then it's gonna get weird. I'm gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be like, oh, whoa, you don't trust me? That kind of a thing. So like, while we're talking, I'm rifling through their shit, digging through all the stuff that they're carrying to try to find the most valuable thing to steal. Sometimes stealing it while I'm talking to them. And if my stealing skill's high enough, and judging by the, it also determines by like the weight of the item I'm trying to steal, I might just be stealing shit while I'm talking to them. Just like picking them clean. And that's what I'm talking about. He would be a good IRL criminal. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, I'm not saying that, but I probably would. But I'm saying, like, in order to succeed as a thief, you had to think and act like a thief. You had to do stupid shit like that. You had to be the fucking scummy dude in the fucking alleyway. It's like, oh, hey, bud. Meanwhile, you're picking their pocket. Like, I want to take that experience and apply it to other roles so that if you're a mage or a paladin or a necromancer or whatever, like mechanics and systems in the game that make you feel like in order to succeed, you need to not role play, but like organically kind of unintentionally fall into that role, you know? Like, systems that make you inclined to do something that would be fitting of said role. Like the necromancer luring people to the fucking basement for fresh body parts. Now, I haven't read many necromancer stories. I don't know if that's something necromancers would do. It seems like it would fit the bill. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, if I get this private server in Ultima running and over time figure out how to implement shit like that, you're telling me people would be like, no. I disagree. I think people would be like, dude, I don't know, man. Peeve's got something kind of fucking interesting going on over there. I've never played Ultima, but I've seen some of the shit he's doing, and I kind of want to get in on it, you know? Like, look at the fucking slop that streamers play regularly. I think it's possible. And if it picked up steam on Twitch, the reason why I ask is if it picked up steam on Twitch, then that could be great for, you know, that inevitable Ultima Online resurgence. Totally going to happen. Totally. 100%. Any day now. I just have to put on Thanos' gauntlet and fucking do it myself, apparently. You're not baiting me into becoming one of your crime victims. No, that's what I'm saying. I want it to be harder to steal. Recruiting suckers to steal from? No. I've always said that in Ultima, as a thief, if you're good at what you do, it's really hard to be properly punished for it. Like, I could steal something worth like hundreds of millions, and as soon as I steal it, it's over. It's fucking over. It's in my pocket. Even if you kill me, it doesn't matter. I've secured it. You're not getting it back. And I think that there should be systems where like thieves can like get jail time and shit like that, you know? Like, if you go to steal something in a guard zone in Ultima, and you get noticed, there you can steal successfully in two ways: noticed and unnoticed. Unnoticed, it doesn't prompt any players in the vicinity with a message that says Peeve is stealing from you. They don't know unless they saw it vanish from their inventory that it got stolen. You don't turn gray, which would mean criminal. Your name's normally blue, unless you're in a guild. And yeah, you could just like, walk away without issue. But you can also succeed and at the same time have the theft be noticed, where you'll turn gray, aka criminal. It'll say Peeve is attempting to steal something from you. And if there's NPCs around, they'll automatically, if there's something like that, a criminal act in a town, if anyone, even the NPCs, say guards, a fucking lightning bolt comes down from the sky and one taps you. Like, doesn't matter how much health you have, it will one tap you. A guard NPC will just teleport down onto you and kill you outright, and then they get their item back. So, simple thing I could think of is if that happens to you as a thief, you respawn in a jail cell in that town. And there could be more to that, but I'm just saying, like, I'm down with like making it to where thieves think twice. I think it's about making, like, not removing the actions, but providing proper consequence for actions. So make it where a thief isn't just stealing everything they can fucking find, and instead it's like you want them tempted. Like, you want them like having this inner like dialogue of, oh, is it worth it? Like, I really want that. I could steal it right now. Like, oh man, but if the guards get me, or if this happens, or maybe a bounty hunter will get on me, it's going to be a pain in my ass. Do I risk this? I need to decide quick. Like, you want that temptation. In order to have that temptation, you have to have proper consequences to have that inner dialogue even fucking happen. These are the things I'd want to do. So no, I'm not just recruiting you so I can steal from you. That'd be fucking boring. That'd be so goddamn boring. YouTube has Jesus Christ. UO has so much potential with consistent improvements added to it. That's what I'm saying, Waters. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's Ultima Online has so many unique, underutilized systems already in the fucking game that could be like you could take these systems and tweak them and make them something interesting. There are so many unique systems that, like, even if you play the game, are just fully underutilized, which is how I made in Ultima. I made a way for me to spy on every city at once from my own house, and is using these things called communication crystals. You connect a broadcaster to a receiver. You put the broadcaster crystal somewhere, and anyone in the vicinity speaking aloud, which is like text above their head, it would appear. It'd say like Peeve says hello, like out of the receiver crystal. So I'd put the broadcaster crystals near all the banks. I'd hide them so no one could see them. Not that anyone knew what the fuck they did, because nobody used them. No one used it. It's been in the game forever. Nobody fucking used them. So I did that, and then I like organized them and labeled them on pedestals in my house. So anytime someone would go to open their bank box, they'd have to say bank. And so whenever someone would say bank, I would look at the label next to that receiver crystal, and I'd be like, oh, they're in Moonglow. Like, someone is either putting items away or taking items out of their bank in Moonglow right now. and I could just teleport there and be on them in like a split second. And sometimes as soon as I'd arrive, they would bolt and I would chase. Or if, you know, if the guild was online, a portal would open up and a whole guild of thieves would be on you in a second. That was the real terrifying shit that came from that. Then eventually I found a way to make it portable because like so many of my guildmates are like, dude, you really got to get out of the house. Like I'm in the game and I'm refusing to leave my house because I created this fucking network, this spy network. I made it myself. They're just pure player ingenuity. And people are like, this is insanely impressive. Like they started calling it the machine. They're like, this is insanely impressive. But you were literally spending all your time in this room. Like, do you go anywhere else in the game now? I'm like, why would I? I can see the whole game right here. I have, like, I'm stealing so much stuff. And eventually I found a way to make it portable so that, like, I could still spy on all the towns, but with all those in my backpack. And that was truly impressive. The fucking loopholes and hoops I had to jump through to make that shit work. Yeah, and that's just one fucking system in Ultima that is completely unused by anybody except for myself. And there's just millions more examples. And I would love to cook with that. You know? Sounds like really fun. Is there a way for a criminal to lie their way out of being charged? Oh, no. You're automatically flagged as criminal. But, I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't, you know, I wouldn't maybe try to implement something like that. But you could have disguise kits. Thieves were able to get disguise kits where they would, it's an actual thing, where you double click it. It's an item, looks like a little like mannequin head you would see to like a something to hold like a wig on like a old timey dresser. Or maybe a makeup artist. And yeah, it automatically re-rolls your name from a list of like 300 NPC names or some shit. It re-rolls your name to like Bartholomew or something like that. And you could keep using it over and over and over. So you get a name that seems like it could be a kind of believable player name. So you do that, and then you could choose your appearance. You know, you could suddenly make your character have long hair and a long beard, while previously maybe they had no facial hair and were bald. And then from there, you apply the disguise, and you could dye your hair. You could change your text color in the options, and you could put on different clothes. And then you're walking around as a completely different person, and it had a time limit. It lasted for 2 in-game hours. So you had 2 hours as a completely different person, as far as anyone else was concerned. And that is a system in the game. I'm telling you, man. It's fucking slept on. It's absolutely slept on. Not that, you know, starting Ultima now on like the main servers is worth it. I'm not saying that. But the shit you could probably do, like I think most private servers with Ultima are probably people that are just like, you know, wanting to rekindle that old flame with Ultima Online and tweak things to where, oh, well, look how enhanced it is. I'm wanting to fucking take that, do that initially, and then like cook it into an entirely fresh experience. I think that could be fucking fun, and it could let me kind of like get my feet wet in like the game dev side of things, and let me exercise some of these ideas I've been fucking rattling off for the past 13 years. Like MMO ideas and shit. And if I did that, You're telling me people would be like, nah, I'm not playing Ultima. I disagree. I think people would be like, I think a lot of people would be like, I don't know, man. An MMO that has like some interesting shit happening on like a private server, yeah, I'll check it out. To answer your original question, depending on the provider and any quirks Ultima has, server hosting would probably run anywhere from $30 to $200 a month. Higher end being more dedicated resources. Hopefully it'd be closer to the 30. Always start smaller? Yeah. I would see it as like, I think Tulip said that we could get like a free trial initially, so we could like get in there and start messing with stuff and testing things. That'd be cool. But yeah, I would see it as like, after doing that and kind of tweaking the base game stuff to be what I'd want, I would be cool with people joining under the like expectation of that being kind of akin to like an early access type thing. You know, it's like, oh, you can join the server, but it's, you know, it's base Ultima with some balance adjustments and tweaks, and then from there, over time, we could like slow cook it into something pretty fucking unique. I think that'd be good. And then, if something cool would come of that, this is my pipe dream in my head. Something cool comes of that. People take notice of it. Start to kind of, you know, get recognized a bit in the game dev sphere. Like, oh, that's that guy that did that cool shit in Ultima. That made people actually, you know, pay attention to Ultima Online in 2025. I'm not delusional. You're delusional. Oh my God, it's Mr. Ultima Online. Yeah. Yeah, Miyazaki would start playing my server. He'd be like, this shit's sweet. This is one of my guys? Hell yeah. Lord. This shit's not sweet. I can't believe people are still doing this shit. I'll make the run. Whatever. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, you might be like, okay, yeah, Beeb, not delusional. Miyazaki playing Ultima Online. I say it every time. He was asked in an interview if he had unlimited budget and full control of any IP, what would he want to work with? Like if he had unlimited control and unlimited budget. And God himself, Hidetaka Miyazaki, said 2 words: Ultima Online. And you're laughing at the idea of me wanting to create a private server for Miyazaki's favorite game? I disagree. He did, yes. I think it was a Game Informer interview. He said Ultima Online, then he said, well, or maybe EverQuest as well. He said Ultima Online or EverQuest. The man has MMOs at heart. He will eventually do, like, he talks about his dream game. He hasn't made his dream game yet. It's an MMO. And anytime I say that, people are like, yeah, right, Peeve. The man said Ultima Online. He wants to make an MMO. He said WoW, UO, and EverQuest. He did not say it. I don't think he even said WoW. I think you're fucking lying to me. Don't make me look it up. But Ultima Online was the first things he said. Do not make me Google it. Wait. Did he say WoW at the question and then Ultima Online? Is that what you're doing? I think that's what you're fucking doing. I think he said, wow, what a question. I'd have to say Ultima Online. Dreams crushed. I'm looking up the fucking quote. Fuck this guy. He's AFK farming anyway. Yeah, Games Radar. Go. Is this not it? This ain't it. Fuck is it? It was GameSpot. Here we go. Found it. Oh, fuck. And then I immediately closed it out? Piece of shit meat. You can build your... Yeah, he said... where is it? God, this interviewer. If you could take over any game franchise and had unlimited budget, which would you pick? Laughs. Oh, this is past or present. You can revive a property if you want. It could be Call of Duty. Do you want to make that? Blech. What would you like to do? Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver? Miyazaki's like, really? Says, yes, a Vampire King. This is, I'm going to just ignore the shit that the fucking interviewer is saying here. You can build your own team using your own people or existing ones. Remember, you have unlimited budget. He said, wow. Not World of Warcraft. Capital W, lowercase o, lowercase w. An exclamation. Wow. Ultima Online or EverQuest? In fact, no, it's not Copium. They hyperlinked Ultima Online and EverQuest and not WoW because WoW was him saying wow. Not WoW, Ultima Online or EverQuest. Shut the fuck up. Here's the article. you know, fact that he said, "Well, I never even thought of it like that." So Beat just now said that. Because it's not that. You could clearly see it in the fucking article. Yeah, so with that in mind, let me try to bake some fresh ideas into Miyazaki's favorite game of all time, Ultima Online. And maybe, you know, some of y'all would be interested. What about anytime this happens, everyone knows the fucking routine. Usually it's pull out jar cannons. I don't have that. Oh, he's got a jar can. That guy's moving. I wish you could thread the needle right there. I don't think you can. I think the clever thing would be as if he was in like the lower portion. But let's be honest, they're not going to be very clever. Oh, Miyazaki, why do you do this? Yeah, I don't think there's any way for me to... Oh, yeah, there he is. Trying to shoot back. Please fall. That'd be so fucking funny. Is that him? are you doing? Are you fucking psychotic? You think I'm not going to hit you with every single one of these? Oh god, I almost raviolied off. That's... thought I would go in there. Yep, that might be all I got. Oh, never mind. Oh wait. Duh. Uh-huh. Fucking running back. But stop. Going around the side. Uh-huh. That scared him away. Ugh. You know what? If he takes a shot, I might be able to like get an angle. I need him to focus on the other guy though. There it is. Oh god. Fucking stupid. Oh, that was so dumb. That's what I was gonna try to do, but I needed him to like focus on the other guy. Amazing. Pure cinema. I love how like we talked about Ultima Online for so long that I like that was the invasion that we finally got. It was that. Oh, what a fucking mess. Sneak preview of Dustbloods. Let's hope not. Yeah, chat. I'm just saying. All right. If there's one thing that I think I have the potential to go ham on, it's control of a fucking Ultima Online server. Are you kidding me? I could learn some shit in the process. And you guys could have something to fuck around in. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Hey. This is 301. Shit's weird here. It's either an actual fight club or it's people pretending it's a fight club. Is this Red going in? Oh yeah, Red, get him. Oh no. I think the Red was going to be friendly with him. Bye. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Thought I could guide him into it, honestly. I didn't want to keep healing. Yeah. The Red, yeah, like I said, it's 301's weird. There's a lot of honor Reds, especially in Limgrave, but there's also a lot of actual fight clubs. I thought the Red was going in for the fight. The Red just wanted to be up there with their newfound buddies. So yeah, you didn't get modded because you were surprised there's Limgrave gankers. You got modded because you posted a question mark like 40 times in a row. Lord Burger King. Is that kind of redundant? Currently solo. I'm gonna love these run attacks. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Those aren't running attacks. Oh, okay. GG. That was not what I expected. Poor Lord Burger King, yeah. Usually you see that weapon and it's just this. Just constantly. You might be like, well, Peeve, you do that to roll catch people. Right, but I understand the timings of such things. People who see YouTubers do it try to replicate it, and all they know to do is just running attack with no specified timing. Just spam running attack. So that's normally what you fucking see with that weapon. And just like, okay, this will be fun. But that dude seemed to be actually, you know, swinging it. Oh. Those from earlier? There's two of them up there. One and a hunter. Oh, hell yeah. Come and spam that L2 on me, bud. I'm ready for it. That's crazy. Oh, there's the damage. He's out of stamina. What? I'm behind 40 trees. Disagree. I didn't even see the projectile. Yeah, and that's 301 Limgrave. 50% chance actual Fight Club, 50% chance gankers. Somehow, another 50% chance that it's a gang squad pretending to be a Fight Club. Well, lower levels, it's 99.9% chance it's just a gang squad. It's rune level 301. Rune level 301 is, well, it's my level. The reason why it's 301 is because as soon as you ding 301, normally there's a range for invasions, up and down. It's 20 levels, plus 20 levels, plus 10% up, and then minus 10% down. That's your range. But at 301, the upper invasion limit's removed entirely, so it's the largest invasion range in the game, which means that there's a lot of activity even at bizarre hours. But you're also, you know, matching with people over 400 levels above you, and they're just going to be spamming shit like crazy. Are you good? So, you know, it's nice activity-wise. This guy's so goddamn laggy. It's great activity-wise, but, you know, the quality of invasion is going to be kind of a mess. Man, you got the whole L2 kit, huh? Surprised that didn't hit me. Okay. My turn to spam. Miyazaki said, I am the one who spams. Ooh, that hurt. Stop. You're alive? You don't even have the stamina. Oh, shit. Look, there you go. 355,000 runes. That's 713. That was a max level player. So yeah, at 301, you're getting a lot of activity at, you know, bizarre hour, especially with crossplay on. It's like a really shitty party up here. It's a party, but like you don't really want to go to it, but you don't have anything else to do. So, yeah. This thing in Dark Souls 3 as well? That's a good question. I don't know. Max level I went up to in Dark Souls 3 was 140. They've had like a 145 or 150 at one point, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Yeah, anyone who's like, oh wow, Peeve's getting a lot of activity, and you know this looks kind of fun. I highly recommend, if you consider making a level 301, that it's a new character and you do not ruin an existing build unless you're going to get rid of it anyway. Don't take your only character up to 301 and then fucking regret it. Because my viewers often accuse me of being a masochist, and this would be one of those moments. Most invaders, especially if you don't like being spammed on at lower levels, you're gonna fucking hate higher levels. I've come to enjoy the brain rot. I think whenever you can get a handle on it and manage yourself in like a fight with a lot of spam, it can be cinema. You know, there's some cool moments from this build, a lot of really cool moments, but only after tens of hours of frustration. Oh, Burger King again. I think he's ganking now. No, it's just trying to get better. Okay. Normally I block duelists, but I don't know. Can't really be bothered. Peeve's got a soft spot for BK. No, I fucking hate Burger King. Ever since I found, like, a mystery bone in my chicken sandwich. Never went back. Yep. The realization of the mystery meat being mystery meat. I was like, you know what? This is kind of disgusting. It was a featured. Dude, I mean, if I would have bitten down hard on it or choked or something, hey, maybe I wouldn't be streaming right now. Maybe I'd be living in a mansion. A burger mansion. But no, it was, yeah, it was pretty gross. Like, I think I was so, and I've never done this before in my life, and I haven't done it since. But I think I was so grossed out by it that I actually drove back to Burger King and asked for a refund. I was in college at the time. They're like, we can't give you a refund, but we can give you another chicken sandwich. I was like, why would I want another one? Like, are you kidding me? Like, oh, did you not like your mystery meat? We'll give you another mystery meat. This one will have more mystery. It's like, what? No. Fucking gross. Mission accomplished. Hell yeah. Big fan of mystery meat. Yeah, it was pretty gray. Like, I bit squarely down on the bone. Not hard, thankfully. And it just kind of like left an indentation like in the meat. Like, it wasn't attached to anything. It was just part of it. Just like buried in it. I was like, huh. It was one of those, you know, the long chicken sandwich that Burger King's like known for? One of those. I used to love those. Oh my God. The long sandwich. I mean, if you've ever seen a Burger King chicken sandwich, yeah, they have a version. I think it's just the chicken sandwich and it's elongated. Yeah. Chicken Royale? What? No. I think it's called long chicken. It's not, I mean, I haven't been there in like, what, a decade. Burger King chicken sandwich. No, AI result. Fuck off. It's the original chicken sandwich. I think it's just called like the original chicken sandwich. It is literally the chicken sandwich on the menu that is long. I don't know what else to say. I don't know, Peeve. All these others are more circular. This one is more like a stretched out oval. Which one are you talking about? It's called the Chicken Royale in your country. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well then, yeah, that's fair. In the U.S., it's just called the original chicken sandwich. I guess over there it's fancy. Oh, the chicken sandwich. Lol used to be $3 in 2011. They charge $8 for it now. Was it $3 in 2011? Probably. That's about when this happened. Yeah, I think I remember it being like $2, like 2 something when I was in high school. $8 now, huh? Jesus. Crazy. Cheap. I used to go to Burger King all the time because I was broke. They had the best deals on their app. Yeah. Yeah, if you were broke, you could you could live off that shit and as like a treat and ramen noodles and sandwich makings. Dude, I ate so much Taco Bell in college. Oh my God, it makes me want Taco Bell, but I know I don't want Taco Bell. You know, Taco Bell is like that place where you're like, oh, I've got some good taste nostalgia for Taco Bell. When you think about it, you're like, you think about the bad times. You're like, do I really want Taco Bell? I don't think I want Taco Bell. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I've been to Taco Bell. So your stomach's fucked up? What, you mean like, you think it got fucked up in college and is still fucked up? Maybe. But I haven't had Taco Bell in like probably like 5 years, 4 years. Hell yeah, bud. Come and spam me. Oh, wow, how'd that go? He's just gonna fucking push the button. Can you calm down? Hell yeah. We're gaming. Big gaming. Man, so good. Must be nice not to have to worry about somebody with dual spears in your back. Had I known that the host decided suddenly to be so honorable, maybe I could have played that differently. Ever heard anyone complain about Taco Bell in the EU? Do they even have Taco Bell in the EU? Probably do now, right? Like notorious for, you know, not the greatest quality in the US. People still get it anyway. The tournament is on Sunday. They have to practice hard. Look, man, that's what I'm saying. If Dust Bloods is that, not that that's the worst thing you can fucking encounter. It's annoying because you know they're just going to never mix it up and just spam that because they were told, you know, do this, you will get wins. If Dust Bloods devolves into that, it's fucking done. It's done. And it will devolve into that. It fucking will. These players in these games are fucking desperate to win. They do not care about not only your experience, but their own experience. They don't care about being original. They don't care about anything. It's just the win screen. It's the only thing that fucking matters. The only thing that's ever mattered. Makes them feel special. Jesus Christ. Okay. But do you really? Okay. All right. You insist. But yeah. Scared Dust Bloods is going to devolve into, you know, the same desperate shit you see in here. But with even less variety, because it's going to be based off, what, 12 heroes? And then it'll just be a fucking laughingstock. Very high chance of that. It'll be based off the 2 heroes that YouTube deems S tier. Ugh. Fucking hero tier list. Oh, you know it's happening. You know it's gonna fucking happen. Of course it's gonna happen. Like, no, dude, you gotta use Rifleman. He's S tier. He's the S tier guy. And everyone's just like spamming Rifleman's L2. And then you, using literally any other character, are just encountering that every match. Unless, do you think that maybe they would limit it to where, like, you could only, for like an immersion standpoint, like you can only match up with one of each hero type? That could be a solution. It's like, oh, no, you can't have 2 of the same character. That would be, hey, there might be something there. If you can't have copycats, like copies of a character in the same match, everyone's got to pick something different. Maybe make it to where like you queue up as like a character and you fill slots instead of like joining a lobby and then picking, because that'd be kind of annoying. People would leave queue all the time then. No, I think if you queue up, like you pick the character, you're like, I want to play this character from like, say, Roundtable Hold, for example. And then you queue into it as that character, it will try to put you into a match where there's an open slot for that character. And if you're using the fucking character that everyone on YouTube told you to fucking use, and that's the only way you'll play the goddamn game, you're going to have longer queue times. And that's your own fucking fault. Unless, you know, you just like the character, in which case, I don't know what to say then. But on the other side of things, that'd be fucking funny. It's like, YouTubers would be like, oh, dude, this is the peak character. He's Omega S tier. This is how you get your wins. And then those very fucking YouTubers, like, a week later, are like, I can't, dude, I'm not getting any matches. And here I am using fucking 10 Rocket Man flying around. Like, what are you talking about? I'm getting a bunch of matches. Well, yeah, because you're playing that dog shit character. Probably don't have a good KD. Like, I don't care. I'm playing. Enjoy your 40-minute wait. Oh, I kind of hope that happens. Part of me hopes that happens. New video series? I mean, I could... Are we so starved for Dustblood's content that people might click on like a YouTube video that's theorizing what might be... Because like the video I'm going to release tomorrow, which is done and uploaded. Hold on, Patcha. She's at the door. That's talking about my fears for Dustbloods. Like what I'm worried about. The very things I'm talking about, like the meta like driving away the already small audience it's going to have, combined especially with the potential for really shit latency. And like, if From doesn't focus on like the Covenant system and the shenanigans potential, then it might just be dead out the gate. But another video where I'm talking about like, here's what I think could be fun or interesting or like a way to do this. I don't know. That's kind of like copium content, you know, because it's like there's no basis for it. There's absolutely no basis for it. It might be a fun conversation. I mean, we're having it now, right? Hey, Audrey. Question for chat. Is my sub badge in French? Other subs I see are in English. Mine's in French. No. No, it's English for me. Weird. 95-month subscriber, 7-year badge. Elden Ring superfan badge, recluse. Yeah. Weird Twitch bug, yeah. Can we get a tier list video of hypothetical Duskblood characters? Oh my god. I should make a fucking tier list of the characters we've already seen in the trailer based off of solely what I expect of them. Oh, dude, that would be great. I had a theory for the naked dude that you see at the end of the trailer. I think it was that, like, he'd be like the level 1 equivalent, you know, because he looks like he's, you know, like, he's looking like he's got that going on, right? So I think it'd be funny if he's literally, it's not like a player did that or anything, but the character is literally like deprived. Like the deprived character, the wretch. That's just him. That could be amazing. So his like pajamas that he's wearing are like something he always has on. Okay. I'm not done with Elden Ring. I'm gonna put on some clips for y'all. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. See if Patch is alright. She is. Spoilers, she is. Come back, we'll play more Elden Ring, and then we'll switch over to Digimon in a bit. It's been 3.5 hours. We could go longer. Yeah, for anyone who's like, switch over to what? I have a Digimon sponsored segment. It's supposed to be at 11:30 p.m. It's now 5:30 a.m. I had stomach issues and I was already running late, so I'm like, okay. I'll switch over whenever it feels organic to switch over, you know. Oh, thank you, Audrey. Yeah, I say I'm going on a break and then I start like reading chat. Getting distracted. Okay, here's some clips. I'll be back. Okay. On that note, holy. sorry. This guy in his double gun. Hold on, Gale. Gale, time out. Time out, buddy. Yeet! I thought I tripped. Oh, Rama Blue, I just noticed the bits. Thank you. Because reading alerts during fights takes talent. Rip. Oh God, rip. No. What? God damn it. Oh no. GG. Jesus Christ, PvE. Just swam right in. Great. Okay. Hey, what you guys doing? No, I'm cool. I'm cool. You can't give up that easy. If you want to get the raid, you gotta get it done. Let's go back. We got this. Go beat some skeleton ass, right? We're cool. We can come back here later. We got a raid to finish. Teamwork and such. These guys are gonna do this raid. They're gonna get me my loot, whether I have to drag them kicking and screaming or not. Inside the fort upstairs. That cannon is pointing right here, right there. It would be like oh. Oh my God, dude. Holy crap. This is it. This is his big moment. Kevin's big adventure. Here we go. This is it. How's rescuing Zelda coming along? Great. I have very important things to do before I go defeat Ganon. Okay? No, you're fine. Just turn. Turn. Good boy. Get on the back. Turn. Turn a bit more. Yeah, there we go. That's a good Kevin. Just like that. Perfect. All right, buddy. Are you ready to fly? Here we go. Damn it, I shouldn't. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't you sit right there.
Clouds approaching.
Wait, no, what? What was that? Why did it throw me off?
Boss, come in. Boss! Boss!
It launched me off. That's not something I can just explain to you. Oh yeah. Worth. He's like, what was that? What just happened? It just goes back to his conversation.
Okay, good for you. We sold all of our loot at the fortress, so you lost all of it.
Can we do the skull thrones? I really need a clue.
No, I'm on a kill streak. I'm winning. Talk to your new friend.
You guys look like twins. Your name's Cody, your name's Jordy, bro. What's cracking, Cody and Jordy? Call y'all the twins.
Oh my god, please let me read. Please let me read. You seem like a nice guy, but please.
I got you, bro. My apologies.
How did we get to this point? I don't know what you're talking about. Is he dead? I'm dead. Summon's dead. Host is alive. God damn it. Snake's dead. Host. No. Panic crouch, yeah. Reminds me of the end of my original Red Dead Redemption playthrough. Okay. We could have had something. You had to be a hero, huh? You just had to be the hero. I was gonna split the loot with him. I was being nice. That's me being.
I mean, you've lived some life. I'm 27 years old and I have rarely left Hennigan's stead. Although many years ago we did briefly employ a French governess. Well, I think she was French. She said she was French, but she spoke Russian. I think we best stick to the road. That was when Paul thought I would become a lady.
A change of pasture doesn't always make for a fatter calf.
I know, and I wouldn't change my life for all the money in the world. I'm just saying...
There's another person on here.
Yeah, I'm part of their crew. It's cool.
Okay, now. Is he shooting your mastermind?
No, we're good.
Oh, yeah, okay, what's up, man?
How's it going?
No.
I swam a bit. Sorry, I got on the wrong boat.
Yeah, this guy, flip-flopped. Yeah, like, we came over and tried to be friendly, and he started attacking us. I don't think he can hear us right now. He's probably in a party or something. And after we killed him enough times, he just stopped attacking us. We were trying to be friendly, but he just wasn't having it.
Which one?
How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good.
Flip-flop.
Flip-flops.
Oh, I see.
Flip-flop was not friendly.
I have a new blunderbuss, by the way.
Don't need to go telling everybody that. It's just sovereign.
What are you doing? Oh, well,
Uh-oh.
you're meg bait. See ya.
I'm cleaning my glasses.
What is it doing?
I was...
I think it's looking at you. I don't know.
It's fine. It's not gonna eat me while I'm here. Oh. Hope they didn't lower their anchor. I don't think they did. Oh my god! This has to happen. Here we go, chat. Let's go then. Thank you. I just needed a buff. Quick buff. Oh, I forgot my ring. Hold on, I forgot my ring. I forgot my ring again. Let me equip my ring. Hold on, let me drink. I'm very thirsty. Oh my god, there's so many Harry Potters to smash. Get over here. Just let me smash you. Why are you guys always just shooting me with lasers? Yeah, that's definitely them. Okay. Some would call this karma. I call this adventure. All right. What am I doing? I don't know. I don't even really care for the raid treasure. But my boat sank after I sank someone else's boat. And I don't know. I really don't know what I plan to do most of the time until I'm in the situation. Like whenever I blew up all those people yesterday that were in in the vault. I honestly didn't know I was going to do that until I had the gun pointed at the gunpowder barrel. I was tempted, where they put 2 gunpowder barrels in front of me and then moved them away. And then I thought, there might be one in the vault. And up until the last second, I was like, do I want to? They've all been really nice. I like these guys. Do I want to blow them all up? And then I saw it and just instinct took over and... Give me a moment. Surely you got... Ugh. Surely you got this. Surely I can't get hit. Alright, whatever. Stupid math. Screwed up.
Hey, guys! What are you doing? You silly boys, what are you doing? I'm shooting those cannonballs. That's not very nice.
You're about to hit a rock. You genius. I killed him.
There's no one left out here but me. You gotta stop that.
And thank you, Schmuck. Time me out for 2 minutes, Kappa. Okay. I'm too lazy to do 2 minutes, so I'll do 10 minutes. That's $1 per minute. That's a deal. You just got hooked up. $10 for 2 minutes. I'll give you $10 for 10 minutes because I'm nice like that. But thank you. Oh man, y'all remember that? I used to throw bricks at her. Oh, I hated her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we made her live in the sewer. Orphaned. And then I threw a brick at her. That was nice. Good times, good times. Ow, what the hell just hit me? Oh. Y'all are getting hit from all sides. Man, if Connor would have just taken that deal. Hey, where's Connor? Why did Connor not take that deal earlier, huh? You can thank Connor for this. It's been fun. Are you with them or? Oh. See if we can see our friends from up here, huh, chat? Hello.
What do you want?
I would like the captain's chest, please.
And then after you leave us alone? And then you'll leave us alone?
Yep.
Promise, please? You stole, this is the second time you stole something from me.
Don't do it. Don't
Yeah, it's a tax. Every time I encounter you guys, I get a chest. Or I can sink you and take all the chests.
I'm doing it. Look how good he is. Look at his bone, dude. I'm not risking it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
No, please, Christian, actually.
Oh.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Christian.
Chase, I'm sorry. He's really good.
We don't have any other loot.
Oh man.
No, Christian.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. This one's on the house. You guys keep it. It's cool.
King? Yeah. Here's your crown.
Damn. What? That made this game so worth it. Holy crap. That was the best line in any video game I've ever heard. That's what I'm looking for right there. Amazing. Yes. Isn't... All right, a little bit after he stands up. Tiny bit. Okay. Thank you, Val, for the raid. Hello, everybody. Yeah, we'll go a bit more with this, and then we'll switch over to Digimon sponsored segment. Thank you, Mike. Welcome back. Chat, does anyone here have experience with modding like a custom server? I know it's going to depend on the game, but I'm wondering like how much shit you can change. Stupid question. It depends on the game and the mods available, but like, I wonder how deep I can go before I have to, like, full-blown learn coding. With an Ultima server. Thank you, Moritord. Over 5 years. Welcome back. Thank you. And Chic, thank you. Thank you, guys. Changing values is easy. Adding entirely new things where it gets difficult. Oh, no, I figured that. I would like to get things going, like, you know, changing values how I see fit across the board. And that could be like the kind of like starting position, more or less. Bleak, thank you. Look at that. 3, almost 4 sub messages in a row. Thank you guys. For Ultima, yeah, I'm pretty dead set on that at this point. I feel like that could be a fun little like passion project for me that could result in, you know, exploring new avenues. The more and more I think about it, the more I'm like, why didn't I do this years ago? You know, like it makes so much sense. Here's the steal from. No, I already discussed that. Sounds awesome actually role-playing your class in MMO. Yeah, I know. Crazy thought, right? Like the exercise I like to give is whatever your favorite class is in like an RPG. In an MMO setting, what would you like to do like a pastime activity to kind of like fit into that role? Like something that happens mostly organically that you have to do to succeed as that role that also results in like organic role play, if that makes sense. Like how I was a thief for 12 years and had to, you know, pull some pretty scummy tactics to succeed. And then like had to team up with other thieves to succeed in certain heists and shit like that. Like whatever your favorite class is, what is something you would like to do? John Fiderman. Okay. Clearly the answer is fishing. You can already fish in Ultima. And they fish. My favorite role is hero, so I'd have to be the hero of the story. Possibly doing every minor chore any character in the game world has, because that's what heroes do. What's the class roleplay loop of warrior? I had an idea for something like a well, it wouldn't be warrior, it'd be more like a knight or maybe paladin, probably knight. I like the idea of like in past MMO discussion of maybe like you could join like the Knights Guild, or if there's another class that better suits this, I don't know. And they could have a questing system where new players who are struggling with an area can like put out a call for like a knight to assist them. And think of like the hunters, like the blues in, well, preferably not this game. Think about it in like, you know, Dark Moon style. And think of like a knight showing up, like just spawning in next to a new player who's like struggling through an area, and the knight literally has a real escort quest for this player and has to keep them alive because maybe they're stuck in an area, maybe they're trying to get through a tough area to reach their friend, or whatever the case is. You are literally escorting a real player through a queue system And then maybe that player has such a good experience with you that whenever it's all said and done, maybe they're like, hey, that guy seemed cool. I kind of want to be a knight now, you know? And then your interaction with them, like, it inspired them to also become a knight. Like that's just a thought of how like a knight could do that. I don't know, escort quest for noobs kind of seems like of noobs, I should say. That seems like a knightly kind of a thing to do, right? I guess. I don't know. Aside from like slaying dragons and rescuing princesses. Is Elden Ring dead? If I fucking spam this, it'll go through. I don't want it to go through because I'm enjoying talking about Ultima Online instead. I'm just trying to look busy, you know? You ruined it? The fuck? Someone has a death blight? Why did I see it over there? I got a bad feeling about this. Some cheatsy doodles going on. What's happening? A smoke screen? I don't know if that's gonna work, but I can appreciate the effort. Why did I not even see any build up on me though? Maybe I didn't officially step into it. Gamers nowadays don't have that kind of whimsy. It's in a meta, min-max, and exploit. Okay, you know what? Here you go. New mechanic. New mechanic just dropped. If you wear, if the armor you wear is too, like, if you wear too much armor, there's a 1% chance that while sprinting, you'll trip and fall on your face. There you go. I don't know how that helps, but it makes me giggle. So. Two people just mentioned Smash Brothers. One in YouTube chat, one in Twitch chat. Smash Brawl trip mechanics. How'd that work? I played Brawl, but not more than the others, because my brother had the GameCube and I had moved out. Okay, was Brawl GameCube or Wii? Whatever. In Brawl, you could just randomly trip sometimes, and it sucks. Oh my god. So, wait, was that actually the devs being like, people are taking the game too serious? And did that, like, kill Brawl from, like, a competitive standpoint? Holy fuck, that's funny. Wow. That's funny. Such a good mechanic because it made Brawl the most fun Smash because people took it less serious. Barely any competitive scene aside from a modded version of the game because of the trip mechanic alone. I mean, I guess if like you lose the match because of a fucking RNG trip, like that sucks. Oh my god, that's funny. Prove that competitive scenes are inherently boring. Yeah. Yeah, they fucking are. It's like, wait, we can't take this serious enough. Well, then we're not going to take it serious at all. And then everyone else who just wants to have fun is like, wait, are you guys actually serious? Yes, we're serious in not taking this serious. Let's get out of here. And everyone's looking around. They're like, wait, we can just fucking play now? Wait, for real? You know what? New Ultima Online skill just dropped. Gambler. Do a kind of like Gambit. Throw cards or something. Okay, maybe not throw cards, but something cool like that, right? And then as a side thing, they can travel around with a deck of cards and play people. I don't know if they get anything from it. Maybe they can place bets, handle bets. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit much. I just like the idea. At a dice roll minigame? It already has a dice roll minigame. It has higher or lower. And people used it to play blackjack. I know because I made the largest bet on a single hand of blackjack in UO history. And I won. Basically, I convinced I knew a guy who ran a casino in the game. Very reputable guy, which, you know, he had to be, or else his casino would, you know, no one would play with him. And I told him, I was like, how much would it cost on a single hand of blackjack to win that super rare shroud that you have, which was like, I think it's worth like, it's like 200 million or something like that. And I forget the price he told me that I had to bet. It was like 100 million or something. I said, give me a week. And I stole 100 million worth of items in a week, which is a lot. 100 million gold. And then I went and I put it all on blackjack. And I won. I got the shroud. And then I used that. It's like a shroud, as in like a. Clever. Can't say I expected that. Pretty sneaky. Pretty sneaky. Yeah, so it was called Shroud of Talquish. Just this bright blue shroud. And the reason, and like, you know, it went over your armor and your clothes. And the reason why I wanted it, yeah, I know you guys are thinking Shroud the streamer. Shut up. The reason why I wanted it was because it was super rare and immediately could label me, a thief, as someone who is a rares collector, which was like someone who basically collected pixel crack. And rares collectors were the richest players in the game. They wouldn't even like sell their stuff in gold most of the time. It was like they had their ICQ number up, and they would pay thousands of dollars to like buy and trade these items in Ultima Online. Oh God, fucking psychotic. That shroud was like a clear, undeniable sign that I too partook. You know? So I won it on a hand of blackjack. A 100 million gold hand of blackjack. I won that item. And then from then on, I would use that anytime there was like a rares collector I wanted to try to steal from. I would use the disguise kit, get a different name, put on that shroud, and then just walk next to them at the bank and be like, "Oh, I that rare item you're wearing." They're like, "Oh, nice shroud." I'm like, "Oh, thank you, fellow rare collector." Would you like to discuss about our vast collection of rare items we have? Oh, yes, indeed, let's. And then it led to me stealing a very rare item called a ruined painting. Ironic. Ruined painting is super rare, but it was rare. And I think it was like 150 million or something. Yeah, so I stole that with it. Because I got in good with this rare collector. I was like, you have a ruined painting. I've been looking for one of those. And I'm like, "Oh, have you?" Like, "How much?" He's like, "Oh, I don't think it's for sale." And I'm like, "I bet you it is." Then, and then he's like, I'm talking to him about it. And I eventually get him to cave. It may have taken like, did I do it all in one day or did it take multiple days? I don't remember. Anyway, he eventually caved, and whenever he went to remove it in his house and put it into his inventory to, you know, bring it to get sold, I was already stealthing in his house next to the painting. So whenever he's like, "Okay, let me go package this thing up for this big sale," I had already, prior to that, talked to him, I believe in another disguise, and got access to his house to like view something or something like that. So I already had access to his house. I already knew the location of his house. So I beat him there, and I was waiting in his like living room, stealthing. And as soon as he took that painting off the wall and it hit his backpack, I fucking stole it. And that's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that I want other roles to experience in an MMO. The like casing the fucking joint, you know, to be a to get the steal done. Like going into disguise, shit like that. How would that apply to other roles? Like a knight or a paladin or a fucking sorcerer or whatever. Or a necromancer. Or, like, what would they be doing? How could they get into their role in a similar manner? Like something where like you have to get into the role, RP or otherwise, to like really succeed at it. How do people not know you by reputation? Reputation, you go around stealing shit. Oh no, that was the best part. I was widely known. But yeah, I would disguise myself every time. And every time, whenever people would, you know, they would maybe be like, yeah, I'm not buying this. Or maybe they would, like a guild would be like, oh, we're going to start taking these precautions. I would take it a step further. And I would like go to further lengths to disguise. To one point, I started to ditch the disguise kit item. And I started using gold I got from selling stolen items to purchase actual name change tokens. And I would change my name to another player's name and then completely deck myself out as that player, like mimic them one-to-one, to then pose as them to like to make a steal. Like go and talk to the people that they would talk to and pretend to be them for a moment. Identity theft? Hey, hey, look, man. I was a thief. Just doing what needed to be done. Okay? I'm just doing my job. Sorcerer actually having to create spells and gather a bunch of rare items in a specific ritual. In order to make a powerful spell would be really cool. They already kind of have something like that in Ultima. That's why I'm saying I could cook with Ultima if I could figure out how to for the private server. They have arcane circles, and in order to get like a certain buff, I think you need 5. Is it a majory thing? I don't think it's a major thing. Is it spell weaving? Mysticism, maybe? I don't remember. But you need 5 players in this like arcane circle to get the buff. So there's already shit like that. Like that game has so many fucking systems, it's psychotic. No, it's these guys again. Oh yeah. Can you fucking stop? Holy. I'm dead. Risky, but I have to do it. Hell yeah. We love spamming. Is that gonna go through? Yeah. Oh, he was dead! He was fucking dead to rights, you piece of shit. Really? From that distance, huh? Oh my god, I'm done. Yeah. Oh. It took you guys that long to kill me with all that. That's something to be proud of. They're going to Evo. Yeah, Niparasu, I think it is. I've got to look more into the specifics of like the server hosting and all that shit. I was gonna do it on my new computer, but apparently there's a concern with it, like ending up like doxing me, you know. Because like if you're running the server yourself, then there's like shit that can be accessed. So maybe not that, even though I could. But maybe we be a bit cautious. Mathematical formula into using or creating spells. I like the idea of like somehow being able to tweak, like, say, the individual stats of like a spell. So like fireball, like there's like a certain amount of stat points you can give fireball, and you can only do this if you're like a mage, and you have like a certain amount of stat points or something. Like you're like a master mage or some shit, you know. So you obviously know your stuff, and you could give fireball, like say you have like, I don't know, 100 points, and then there's like different stats like damage, AOE, projectile speed, projectile distance, like stuff like that, like multiple stats, right? And you have 100 points to divide up into those stats. And you can do that for like, I don't know about every spell, but a fuck ton of them, right? So then, and I've mentioned this before on stream, then you could have mages that fine-tune all these different spells in a way that they see fit or is strategic or whatever the case is. And then they put it all into like a single spell book. And then they could sell that spell book, and whoever has that spell book, again, a thing already in Ultima Online, whoever has that spell book, well, not the stat dividing, like, I mean, they have that, but not for spells. Like, that would have to be added, but they have spell books where you could drop spells into the book to add it to it. So whoever has that book can cast those customized spells. So then that mage could then sell these spell books that they've handcrafted as like a mage build, you know? So it's like, oh, you don't know what to do with your stuff, or maybe you can't customize your own spells yet. Here, buy my spell book. And then maybe like their book becomes like, maybe it's so good and they did such a good job with it, maybe that becomes like the mage meta or something, you know? Hey, thank you, Claw, for the tier 3. Welcome back. Thank you as always. I think that could be a cool way to do like mage stuff. But I've been reading Malazan, Book of the Fallen, which it's been a few days since I've gotten to it. I'm kind of slipping, but I'm like 160 pages into, or 170, into the first book. And I'm learning about wardens, which are like portals that open up and kind of like leak their power into like a mage. like however much they can gather up, they get their power from these quote unquote wardens, which are like, I think like gates to like essentially another magical dimension. So now I'm like, you know, I'm thinking of shit like that. That could be cool. They have mages can open up portals in Ultima. They can fucking do that. That's how you get around. They're called gates. What if there was more to it? Like, I really like the idea of instead of gates in Ultima, just like instantly, like you open it up, it goes to those exact coordinates. You appear there instantly. That's how it works now. I would prefer to see, like, you open it up to specific coordinates, you enter it, and then there's a bit of a journey you have to go on. Not a long one necessarily, because that's kind of how it works in Malazan. I think that could be cool because then it would make it to where using those in the game would be like, if the place is nearby, it's not really worth it to fucking use the gate. You would just travel by foot there, right? But if it's a far away distance, then it could be worth it. And then maybe shit can happen within the gates. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of like power source thing whenever one's open. Could do some cool shit like that. Malazan Book of the Never Ending. I started Malazan like 5 times. Dude, I did too. And I got a little bit further each time. And I just hit like Act 2. And I'm pretty hooked now. I've been busy the past few days. Two Worlds? No, I've never played it. I played Deep of Night. I played it like the night it launched, and it was okay. It was the same thing. Tougher enemies. I like what they did with the relics, the extra relics, and then the downsides, and I got some really good ones right off the bat. That was cool. But the gameplay loop is still the same. It's still the same thing, and it'll forever be the same thing. And that's really my biggest gripe at this point. Like, dude, check out these new stats and relics. And look, that enemy's glowing red. And it's like, but everything else is the same. Yeah, it's all the same. Duh. But, you know, maybe sometimes it's not the same. Maybe it's slightly different. It's like, okay, but it's still the same thing. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Oh, I'm hoping for that network test. Oh. If you guys aren't getting dust bloods, I mean, you saw what happened with Night Rain with me. Watch me play Dust Bloods for like, give it a month, maybe 2. see if I drop it. I tire very quickly, quicker than most, of match type games. Where it's like, it's just like you're in a lobby and you queue into a match. And I know it's fucking ironic. And I'm currently essentially doing that at this moment. Of a game that I have thousands of hours in. This has an open world, whether or not I make use of it, and I have custom characters. All this adds a layer of immersion that keeps me in it. A hero-based game from a lobby into like just a text menu to like queue up into like the same matches over and over, I'm gonna get bored pretty quick. Not to mention with this, you could appear anywhere in this massive fucking game. Probably gonna be Limgrave or Liurnia, but you know, there is that unknown element. Oh, speak of the fucking devil. You think this is a duel? Did I just ruin y'all's duel? Oh, not a duel. Bye. 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 Fellow fingerman. I too partake in the fingers. Yeah, watch, and this isn't just me trying to, you know, get you to tune in, but watch me play Dustbloods for like, give it a bit. Give me 1 to 2 months with it. If you're really like, I'm not buying a Switch 2. Fuck that. It can't be that good. 1 to 2 months with it. If I am obsessed after that amount of time, still playing it, still fucking obsessed, then maybe consider it. Because there's a good chance, even if it's peak, even if it's fucking peak on launch, there's a good chance that after a month plus, that's kind of, that for me, that's kind of where I will tire of match type shit. Unless it's fucking amazing, I might fucking tire of it. And I hate to say that because it's like Miyazaki finally making a game for me, but dude, it's a curse I have. Also, thank you, Wildscribe. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate the raid. We might be switching over to Digimon soon. Have a sponsor segment for it. Also, I apologize if anyone's getting caught up in the... I think it's 1 minute follower only. So that tends to kill raids. Sorry. But I appreciate it. Really? There we go. Now we're cooking. It's a waterfall right there. You're not going anywhere, bud. You're trapped. Oh, wait, I'm trapped. I'm crazy. Don't come in here. I'm insane. Stay out. It's my house. stupid. 12-hour Bloodborne playthrough. It's your first playthrough of Bloodborne. Really? That's crazy. Chat, if you want to see a rare first playthrough of Bloodborne, follow Wildscribe. Hope you enjoy it. In its glorious 4 FPS.
I love it.
Holy shit, I do love that. I love that a lot, Claw. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody who just got one of those 20 subs from Clawblind. Thank you as always, Claw. Forever spoiling me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy the emotes, everybody. You got worms now. You got a lot of worms. This is a worms vendor stream. You can get that weird worm and post it in other streams and maybe get banned for it. Still one of my favorite stories. Whenever we first got that. Viewers like, yeah, I posted your worm emote in another stream and they banned me immediately. Like, what? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what the fuck? That's fair. It is a bit strange. Yeah, I just thought of a cool, like, class idea, but I don't know how to make it work without it being busted as fuck. What if there was like a class in, oh, I don't know, Ultima Online? Or I say a class. It'd be more like a race. They have humans, they have gargoyles, they have elves. I don't know if it'd be a race or maybe like just a form you could take from some other skill. Anyway. What if you could be like a shadow person? Like you have to wear like a robe, like a hooded robe. And you're just like literally made of shadow. And as a result, I guess like you'd be invulnerable to melee, but any ability that casts light on you causes like extra damage or something. But it's like at that point, it just seems like seems like that'd be fucking broken. You know, because only certain things could hurt you. I also like the idea of like maybe you have to literally fight in shadows, which V Rising did something like that. I didn't play much V Rising, but they had it to where like you had to avoid direct sunlight, which was fucking cool. But we're talking Ultima. I don't think they have the best shadows. Probably not. I don't know if they even have shadows. I'm gonna think about it. I don't know if shadows exist in that game. Sounds like a ninjutsu. I mean, they have that in Ultimate. Huh. Ooh, wait. Hold on, I'm cooking, chat. Hold on, let me cook. Hold on, let me think about this. This is a fight. Okay, well, not anymore. Whoa! You're kind of laggy, bud. I like that. I think you're reaching me there, buddy. Oh. When the hero is like obviously the least skilled one here. Oh my god, and he's fat rolling. Holy shit. I think these guys are enjoying this fight. They're gonna let me have that. Oh, you know what? There is a boss back there. Actually, does that work with it? It does. Juggled. GG. Dude, if it takes you 5 minutes to find the point down, just don't do it. Okay? Teabag at that point. Your flask, sir. Yeah. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, chat. Hold on. Forget what I said about like the shadow person class, okay? There's a way better answer for Ultima Online. As somebody mentioned, that sounds like some kind of ninjutsu. And there is... Now, hold on. It's ninjutsu, right? Something that's always tripped me up. In Ultima Online, it's ninjutsu. Is there a difference? Or is that just a fucking mistake by Ultima Online devs? Because I always called it ninjutsu my whole life. Well, my whole life, you know, ever since I first saw it in Ultima. And now everywhere else I see it, it's ninjutsu. Alternate spelling for English. Okay, okay. I thought it was like a massive typo for a major skill. Anyway, so they have ninjutsu in Ultima, right? And it allows you to, for example, teleport in stealth, right? It's called Shadow Step? Shadow Step. So that's already a thing. But what if it had more shadow abilities that could be performed during stealth? Like, because in stealth, in Ultima Online, you hide yourself, right? You're completely invisible to players. Completely invisible. And then you can walk. Like you don't run, because if you... Well, you can run. You can, like, initiate the walk and then sprint for a little bit. But if you go too far, you'll reveal. Yeah, it's mostly walking. Unless you use that ability, which lets you, like, you know, teleport across the screen. So maybe something that lets you, like, take some kind of form while stealth and fight in stealth. Fighting while invisible, maybe? Now, they do have combat abilities in Ultima. One of them, I'm telling you, man, you guys don't fucking know. Some of y'all don't, most of y'all don't know what I know. There's so much cool shit in that game, like, that already exists. There's an ability called Shadow Strike. A lot of thieves used it. If you have a dagger, which a lot of thieves would have, and you have, like, enough fencing ability, you could use Shadow Strike. And the way that works is you hit somebody. If you connect with this ability on a player or any enemy, you immediately disappear. It's like you hit them, and as soon as your weapon connects, you vanish, even if you're in combat. And then if you have enough stealth, you can maybe make a getaway or, like, reposition yourself. So, like, that shit, that's already a thing. But what if it was something that, like, lets you fight in stealth, and then, like, if something that casts light, like, say, fireball, if something like that were to actually hit you, then maybe it just completely fucks you up, you know? That could make, and takes you out of stealth. That could be something. I don't know. I like the idea, like a shadow form kind of thing. But yeah, that definitely sounds like it'd be like ninjutsu more so than like a different class or race or something. Is there not a way to reveal hidden / stealth characters? Oh, there is. Elves have this really annoying passive where, like, they have the ability to auto-detect anyone stealthing near them. There's, like, an RNG chance of it. It fucking sucks. But aside from that, for everyone else, there's an ability called Detect Hidden, which I had because people would try to hide from me when I'm trying to steal from them. And you want to see someone scramble? Someone loaded with good stuff, ready to be stolen, realizing I'm trying to steal from them, and then, like, hiding themselves. And then I actually have this really obscure skill no one fucking used in that game called Detect Hidden. and I just reveal them, they fucking scramble and start running around in a panic because they don't expect it. But in terms of in actual combat, something more practical, for like, you know, whenever there's enemies stealthing around or something, you could use like anything that's AoE. Like Earthquake was a popular one. If they knew there was like stealth archers, which is like a popular thing, if people knew there were stealth archers around, they would spam Earthquake and try to reveal them. Also, like, I don't know, like a fire field spell, stuff like that. There are multiple ways. Pretty much any, if they take damage, they'll reveal. And yeah, so like spam AoEs basically. It's like if you attack in stealth, you reappear. So it's not like they could do anything, but if it was like a stealth archer, they could fuck you up. You know, because they could like take someone out and then immediately re-stealth. Or I think they even had an ability that similar to Shadow Strike that would allow them to like shoot and then like vanish. I had fun with Return to Ultima the other day. I mean, it was okay. It was chaotic. And yeah, it was kind of eventful. It was stupid. But I'm considering my own private server. And the more I think about it, the more I think, like, why didn't I do this years ago? I think it was more so that I think there's a chance now. Like, seeing the quality of life improvements on this server, which apparently is very easy to do if you wanted to do your own server, it makes me think that people could like have the palette for Ultima Online if, like, newcomers in 2025, if it was like a server that had things tweaked in a way to highlight the interesting base game stuff as well as maybe some custom super unique shit. You know, if there's fishing, there's massive boats, there's sea monsters. These are things. These are already things. Not only is there fishing, there's fishing nets. You cast the net and you wait for, you know, you wait to get your fucking pile of fish. Or like pull up a fucking Loch Ness monster. I don't know. I don't fish in that game. If you like fish so much. I mean, I love fishing in games too, if it's actually interesting. If it's just like, you know, sit there and it automatically happens, I'm not that interested. Hey, you guys were supposed to keep going that way? Yeah, there's the fun. Jesus. Yeah, 301. Look at how I don't understand the movement. They're it's like they look like they're sweating, but it's like you guys have just been running around spamming the same shit all day, I'm sure. Do you feel like you're doing anything interesting? Like, I don't know. I need to just interview players like that and be like, hey, how's this fun to do this all day long? Yeah, it's like they're having the zoomies. Like, I'm all for it. I wouldn't still be playing this game if not for that. Or these games in general. But that doesn't mean I understand it. Drop right on your head. Yeah. Oh, well, it's missing. Aha. Now what? Oh. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Panic. I expected you to do something. Oh, Miyazaki, that's not. No, come on. You want the backstab now? Yeah, I forgot there was an extra. Ah, yeah, there's the fucking spell. You motherfucker, let me kill him! Oh my god! Yeah, they have fishing and they have massive boats. Massive. Look up Ultima Online High Seas. That was my favorite Ultima update. They finally took the shitty boats, which you, if you watched the Ultima stream the other day, you saw us on one. And they created these really detailed, just cool as fuck ships that you could get. Yeah, that was a really, really fun, interesting update, but it didn't really do much for the seafaring outside of like the first like week or two. But I mean, they have a lot. That game has a fuck ton of water, and you can explore all of it. If you look at the map of Ultima Online, it's like, it looks like a fucking world map with a fuck ton of water. There's shit to cook there too. Now there was like, you know, there's like bosses you can fight on the water. That's a thing. So like sailing to a boss on the water and then like fighting with ranged and stuff from the boat. That's already a thing. Bud, where's your health? Are you crazy? Oh, ow, oh. That someone might die. Ah, the worst. Sometimes that shit's just like, yeah, I know we're giant fingers getting summoned from the earth, but space fingers are that. But no, we're not gonna. We're not gonna stagger these guys. We're not about that. I cooked that a bit too long. I tried to cancel it, but it was already coming out. Wait, Ish over on YouTube. Have you played Ultima Online? Because you just reminded me. I don't know if you're suggesting mirror images with ninjutsu stuff, but that's already a thing in Ultima. Which I assume you've played, and I assume you're referencing that. Yeah, they have mirror images. So you could be stealthing and just spawn a bunch of mirror images of your character. The way they worked is like, if someone would attack you, it would like, I think it was a chance it would hit the mirror image instead. Or maybe you had to kill all the mirror images first. I don't remember. I played UO once, and it took me 10 minutes to figure out how to open bags. I haven't played since. Well, it had mirror images with ninjutsu. They're pretty cool. Chat. I think I need to stop delaying this. We're gonna switch over to Digimon. What's the saying? Do they say it's Digimon time? Like what a they're like a go-to phrase. We can see Fats' uncle? Maybe. I doubt Gibbed is around. Probably have to do the command myself. Yeah, Gib doesn't seem to be around. Should be it, I think. seems right. Let me pin it. How do I... Sorry. Unpin after. Oh, Twitch, what did you do? Oh, wait, no, I found it. There. Okay. Yeah. Got it. YouTube. I don't know for certain if I'm not supposed to stream this on YouTube. It's the wording's weird. It's either I think it's just like, oh, like the YouTube stream isn't part of the sponsorship, so like, you know, probably don't simulcast the YouTube, or if they like literally don't want me to at the same time. I don't know why they wouldn't, but it does say no YouTube simulcast in my notes, which I think just means that like it wasn't negotiated as part of the deal. But considering it's 7 a.m., I think everyone's asleep and I can't ask anybody for clarification. So, if you want to see the Digimon portion of the stream, hop on over to Twitch, where I will be playing Digimon for the first time as part of a sponsor segment. There you go. And if not, then I'll see you guys next stream. Yeah, sorry about that. But I hope y'all enjoyed the Elden Ring, and there should be an upload coming later tonight. I might redo the commentary on it after like the conversations we've had today. But it should still be tonight. Anyway, keep an eye out for that video. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. YouTube specifically.